Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good.
From the start of the joke.
Come, welcome back, folks, to the Grimpunk world of Terra. Last session, our Shardstruck party began their journey out of Morencia in safety and comfort. That is, in barrels full of fish. Once the boat had set sail and the sounds of the city began to fade away, several party members, though notably not all, left the confines of their barrels to explore their new surroundings. While Dandin ran to and fro, convinced that they were on a pirate ship, Coralia made introductions with the, dare I say, handsome half-elf in charge, Captain Dubois, as well as the rest of the colorful crew on board Le Griffoni Grignande. Over the next few hours, everyone passed their time in different ways, until the captain informed you all that the owner of the ship wished to speak to you. Heading to the captain's quarters, Dandin recognized a dwarf magister from the Imperium before you all entered and spoke, and met the owner, one Morgan Cipiano. Cipiano relayed that his ship was bound for Caer Orgrand in the Grey Spine Mountains, but that they would be happy to carry friends of Fortunato and the family until then. Over the next few hours, you all helped out with chores around the ship in your own ways. Helped is we're perhaps stretching that word a little bit. And enjoyed a dinner together with the crew. As the sun set and you began to sail upriver into the continent of Terra proper, sets of cups and dice were brought out, as the satyr Figgis asked if you'd all be interested in playing some liar's dice to pass the time. Over the next few hours then, dice were rolled, painkillers were smoked, and money was made and lost and made again. With Gristle winning the final pot of 300 gold, and the moon shining in the nighttime sky, we returned then to the deck of Le Griffoni Grignande. As most of the ship's crew head off to bed, what do you all do?
I am going to go sit on the bow.
Gotcha. Carla goes, and I guess I should pop this back over to the ship. Carla goes over, sits on the bow.
What the fuck? There we go. Alright.
What is there to do on a boat at night? Gristle will kind of walk around all antsy and just kind of kicking at the ground. He goes, "Is there a fucking thing to drink on this boat?"
Yeah, again, so most of the crew have kind of gone off to sleep, but you see Groknar still up. Groknar?
Groknar?
Runs over, chases you. After a little while, Captain Dubois is still sailing from the helm. Calls Groknar off. You wish to drink and not rest?
Well, kind of antsy.
You sound like a Shano native to me. He reaches into his coat and flips you a flask.
He'll take a pull off of that.
Yeah, as you take a pull, you realize you were expecting, hard liquor or something. It's just like wine in there.
What is
Is
this?
it good wine?
Oh yes, it is. Is it to your liking? It is wine from the homeland. From the fair land of Shano, which we will be returning to soon.
Huh. I mean, I'm not a real wine guy, but it's fine.
Oh, everyone is a wine guy. It's just yet you have not found the particular vintage to your liking.
Is Castle Beaumont the capital of the Charno Kingdom?
Yes.
Good to know.
Thanks.
Mais oui, mon ami. Why don't you get some sleep?
Fine. Crystal will fuck off. Go to bed.
Yeah, as you head off, go to bed, Butch comes with you, and where are you going to go to bed? You could sleep on the deck, down below in the hold. Kind of your only two options.
Yeah. Crystal will probably sleep on the deck with Butcher.
Sweet. Yeah. You find a corner with Butcher. Butcher curls up. You've got like a massive pillow with your steed. And yeah, you curl up. What about the rest of you? Carlia, what are you doing at the bow?
I am a little put off from the conversation I had with, is it Ida?
Oh, Adea.
Adea.
An elf, so it's gotta be more.
It's gotta be fancy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm very much, contemplative.
Gotcha.
Yeah, very thinking about the past and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. What particular about the past are you thinking about?
Probably the situation that led up to what happened in my hometown, and like the warning signs that I probably should have paid attention to. Blissful ignorance, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, as you contemplate that, you think about how things went, how things could have went.
I think she thinks about it a lot.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you find any solace necessarily in your thoughts.
I will, from the gloves that Coralia wears that cover her hands that are marked with her our alchemic symbols and whatnot. One of the little spider gems she will pull off, and the little gem spider will crawl up her sleeve and begin repeatedly biting on her skin, leaving the inked mark along as she begins to prepare a different spell.
Awful. An awful way to do that, but effective.
Safer than having a book.
Yeah. What about Dandin and John?
How many masts does the ship have again?
Just the one.
Just the one?
Yeah.
I think John's gonna sit at the base of it, like facing the mountains that are just sort of peeking on the horizon. And I think his gaze fixes there as he tries to fall asleep.
Gotcha.
Dandin is hanging out up in the rigging still. Not all the way up at the crow's nest, but just like up in the ropes, like found a comfortable position and is kind of wound her hands through and is just kind of gently floating in the breeze up there, keeping an eye out, just looking around at all of this new land that they've never seen before.
Yeah, as you're set up there, look over, you see Thomas is up in the crow's nest still, has passed out, is kind of drooling from a corner of the mouth, head lolling with every kind of bump of the waves. But you are up here. You've got quite the view, and yeah, I think you've been enjoying your time kind of up here. Definitely, it's out here on the sea, sailing up this river.
Yeah.
It is more peaceful and more quiet than you are used to.
Yeah. What's the sky like?
The sky is dark, but the stars and moon provide light enough. As you look up, you see the stars stretching out above you. Constellations are up there. You don't know the names of many of them. But you know there are those who worship the stars. Sky seers who claim that the wisdom of the stars, of the celestial bodies, can dictate and in fact can anticipate life on Terra. But the Sky Seers have diminished in reputation and in importance. Their wisdom, their reading of the stars in many cities has been obscured by the smog, the smoke, the pollution of industry. But here, in the wild, in Charno Kingdoms, it appears that the sky might still have secrets and knowledge to share. As you're looking up at the heavens, go ahead and give me a... go ahead and give me a religion check.
It's a 9.
Yeah, on a 9, I think as long as you look at it, and as much as you might wish to see something, a sign or anything,
Yeah.
they're just stars.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay up here and just keep an eye down on the deck until everybody goes to sleep. That's what I'm doing for the foreseeable future.
Gotcha. Gristle drifts off. Butcher, John, I think you nod off, leaning up against the mast. Corey, do you seek the refuge of sleep?
Mm-mm. I am a scholar. Sleep is for the weak.
Gotcha. Yeah, so as you change up your spells, you do all that prep work. It takes a little while. What do you get up to after that?
The little spider crawls back onto her hand and then solidifies back into the glove. And she fixes her sleeve and buttons it again. And I'm gonna go over to Captain Dubois.
Mm-hmm.
So, my question. If you're so fond of your home, then why do you do what you do?
Why do I sail these rivers? Why do I not stay in Charno? That is your question? Well, from what the owner has told me, you know something of having enemies. Oui?
Indeed.
Just say that you're not the only one with enemies. And that I love my homeland, I love my country, but I love my skin a little bit more. And this boat provides a good it provides security. My crew is... I know that they are a curious bunch, but I trust them all, and they trust me. And it helps to have an owner with deep pockets,
Well, it makes it a lot easier to come and go as you please.
Say one thing for the family, they are professionals.
Well, that's good. At least I know I'm in safe hands.
Yeah. As long as you are on board the ship, you are in safe hands. It's once you get off that's a problem. But that's not my problem.
It's not what you're getting paid for.
Not at all. Where is it you are from?
Very far north, where the cold is so biting that it chews on you like a dog with a bone.
So he gives a little shiver. No, not for me. Not for me.
My
Much
parents
preferred.
my parents believed that the cold would raise a powerful individual, and they were not incorrect.
Yes, but here in the south, they raised the climate raises happy people. I find.
Happiness is fleeting.
But is worth pursuing, no? Or the same.
Her eyes kind of go up towards where Dandon is asleep, or looking out over the deck. I feel like
Stargazing.
she's like halfway like hanging, pointed down towards the deck, and also head up towards the sky.
Yeah.
I guess at times it is worth chasing.
Yeah, I see Dubois follows your gaze, looks up. Is the child okay?
They are probably the happiest he's ever been.
Oh. Well. They know we are not pirates, we?
I don't think you could convince her otherwise.
Yeah. Well,
I'm just being honest with you.
I suppose the opinion of a child should not matter as much as it does, but...
Well, they are the best tellers of character. They will just say it as it is. They see no reason to lie like you and I.
You are right.
I get that a lot.
Offers you the flask.
I will gladly take the wine.
Sweet. It is to your liking?
Oh, I love any type of alcohol.
China wine is... You know, they talk about the Imperium's wine, you know, the wine from Cordoba, from Primos as being the best, but it is too, how you say, strong, honestly. Wine of the
Doesn't-
homeland is, it does not forget its sweetness. It is admirable in that way.
I think many of us can be like that.
We need all the reminders we can get then.
Hmm.
And that is why I drink this wine.
Well, you're about as sweet as an eclair, if that makes you feel better.
Oh, oui, that is good. Yeah, yes. You like eclairs? You have to try in Beaumont. They have the confectioneries, the pastries they have. It almost makes me give up the security of the boat just to have them once more.
Well, I am happy to go on shore. I am not being hunted, hopefully, by anyone in Castle Beaumont. Perhaps I am nice enough I might bring you back something.
You are Too kind, madame. Swoops the hat off to a deep bow. Swoops back up.
She will just nod and take herself probably below deck to try and get some sleep.
Gotcha. Yeah, as you head down below deck, again, you see most of the crew down here. No. It's not the quietest down here. It seems like a few of the crew are pretty loud snorers.
Okay, I will turn back around.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
I will find a comfortable place on the deck.
Yeah, you hear Figgis snoring. Like, in what fucking world? Bro? No! I'm gonna win next hand on Earth. But you head back up top side very quickly, and yeah, it's a lot quieter here.
Yeah.
You got the nice kind of ambient noise of the river, of the dip, the occasional creaking of wood, sail. But it's a lot more calm.
I would like to just mention to you that Captain Dubois. Oh, is that a Geo?
What a fucking. That's G Thang. Let's go, boy.
Our boy, G Man.
The G Man himself.
Motherfuckers.
I just wanted to let you know that Dubois in America is usually pronounced Dubois.
Ha! That's funny. Fucking
Dubois.
Americans.
Well, they're wrong.
It is wrong.
Dubois.
It is Dubois.
Fucking Americans.
But I went to school with a girl. Her name was Hannah Dubois, and
Yeah.
she swore up and down that her name was Dubois.
Jesus Christ.
The boys.
That's really silly. Really very silly. You there, Geo? You good to go? Geo?
Oh, I am
Hey.
here.
Yeah, we're wrapping up some nighttime shenanigans activities. What does Elias get up to? As everyone else has settled in for sleep, Gristle is sleeping with
shit.
Butcher. John is sleeping against the mast. Corey's found a little nook to sleep in. Dandon is up in the sail, watching over everyone. What does
fuck?
Elias get up to?
What's that? Oh, sorry, I just heard some random. Yeah, I think last time I said Elias was just keeping an eye out with the rat. See, make sure there's no suspicious activity.
Gotcha. Sweet.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. What's her name?
Whose name?
The first mate. I think Danica.
Oh yeah, Danica.
Yeah, she was the one that asked me about the tea, so I guess I'm just showing her how to do it or how to make it, which is basically super simple. Anyway,
Yeah. You
it is literally
before
just
yeah,
tea.
Danica finds you before you go to bed. So how do you do this? You're saying you just boil the water and you add these leaves?
Yeah.
I've never had a green thumb myself, so you walk me through it. Don't skip any steps.
You just do this, but you can go really fancy and get a brush.
You say a brush?
Yeah, get one of these fancy bristles.
Takes it, is looking at it. And where'd you get this?
You can get. I got it custom made, but I'm sure if you ask somebody, they'll be able to make you one.
Okay. And what do you do with the brush?
You mix the leaves.
Oh, okay.
It just gives us a different texture, you know.
Right. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Are you
s-
just
t-
teaching her matcha? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. E. She
Essentially.
watches you mix it for a while, and he reaches over her hand, starts doing it too. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple to do, but it might take you some practice.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe just stop saying it's simple. Maybe if I fuck it up first few times, I'll feel bad. Okay. It's
I mean, it is pretty simple.
You're not helping. You're not helping. Okay.
I'm sure you'll get it. Yeah, and then they just go on about that for a bit, and then continue on observing the place.
Sweet. Yeah. After a little while, Danica. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to put in an order in Beaumont for one of those brushes.
You need a bowl too.
A bowl. Right. I'll write that down.
Really, this thing can get really expensive or really cheap. It really depends on the person.
Is there? Let me see your. Let me see your whole kit. Let me see. I want to see everything.
shows her everything in that kit. You have like some of these construction, like there's like 5 different types of brushes.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah, you look. She's taking like very extensive notes on all this. Yeah, writing down like she's like sketching out the brushes. Appears to be like a very good artist. Like sketches out beautiful renditions of these brushes.
You probably that one's pretty rare. You probably can't find it.
Underlines it 3 times.
Anywhere
Puts some
else.
stars beside it.
Some of them actually I got from Astoria, but we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about Stoya, no. Sweet.
If you have any questions, just let me know.
I think I'm good for now. I'm gonna sleep on it. I'm sure I'll have some more in the morning. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have some more in the morning. But thank you, Elias. Thank you. I think I might be taking this up as a hobby.
I'm glad somebody's appreciating the art.
Sweet. And Danica, heads off to bed.
Alright, yeah, that's very much what I is.
Excellent.
Oh my god, why is Eliza's voice so much more rougher today? Jesus Christ.
You're trying to make a good
Definitely not.
impression.
Because you've been pretty much sick or having allergies.
Look, I just got back from
consistently.
Vegas. Probably got sick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Elias went on a little bender.
What happened in Vegas did not stay there.
Yeah. Ha. Nice one, G. That one. Sweet. We'll say then, is there anything else anyone wants to take care of before you take your long rest?
Yeah.
Dandin, let her rip.
Once
Little
I'm reasonably sure that everyone else is asleep, or at least the members of my party, I assume there is somebody from the crew awake all night long.
It looks like, Dubois is staying up.
Yeah.
The boys.
I'm going to remain up in the rigging and just kind of absent-mindedly, with a little piece of charcoal that I had, just kind of be drawing little simple things on the mast. And I'm looking at all the people I can see and just odd faces and things like that, just simple things. And when I'm reasonably sure everyone is asleep, I will start to curl my arms, and I will get into a position on the rigging where since John is right up against the mast, I'll get to a point on the rigging where I'm just kind of looking straight down at John, and I'll spend maybe 20-30 minutes just kind of staring. And I look and I see the holy symbol around John's neck, the one that I touched and cast Spare the Dying on him, and I'll look at the holy symbol for about another 5 minutes, and then slowly crawl down and, light as a feather, drop right next to where John is asleep by the mass. And I'm just still looking at the holy symbol. And all I really do is I just think to myself is, really? This guy?
As you think that, Dandin, you feel a familiar flutter and flush of warmth kind of settle around your shoulders. And then it moves past you, and you see manifesting around the shoulders of John a figure.
Oh.
You see a woman glowing with soft golden light. She wears robes of pure white, and from her back there's this large double set of golden feathered wings. As you're
Redeemer
looking
got
at
them
her,
toesies out though.
as you're looking at her, she's very clearly not physically here.
Yeah.
It is, translucent, ephemeral, but you see this figure manifest. You have seen her face before when you've had visions or heard her speak to you, but this is the first time you've seen kind of the fullness of her figure.
Mhm.
Dandin, my child, I am happy to see you,
I
to
think,
speak with you.
I think Dan, not saying anything, letting her continue talking, but there is like this, like, nervous, like, not scared, but just like unsure of what to do with oneself in the presence of something like this. So, like,
Yeah,
a blush of frustration more than anything else, and just being like, okay.
yeah. If she notices, she does not comment
Yeah.
on this, but instead continues. Your life has been marred by loss, by tragedy, by fear. You are very much like John in this way. But your lives have not broken you, either of you. You must not let it break you. You can be a light for others, Dandin. A reminder that life is precious and resilient. That hope is not yet lost.
But this guy?
Yes. John has had a hard life.
Everybody's got hard lives. But not everybody does things like that.
John has done terrible things. I will not tell you what he has done. That is his story. But I will say that he made the most difficult and hard decision one can make. He asked for help. Who am I, Danton?
You're the Lady of Mercy.
Yes. I offer comfort when it is needed most. And John needed comfort. And together, the two of you can bring my light to a land that has been left in darkness for too long.
Okay. I want to do it. It's been a long time since I've been anywhere else.
You see a faint smile on the woman's face. She raises a hand up to your cheek. I know, Danton. A new place can bring many things. New hopes, new dreams, new dangers, new threats. But you are not alone anymore. You never were.
That's true.
Talk to him, Danton.
Okay.
Learn from him. And he has much to learn from you as well.
I'll try my best.
That is all anyone can ask. And the light begins to glow brighter and brighter until it dissipates. As the light is reaching its zenith, John, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Can I stealth?
Yeah, you can stealth as you notice John stirring.
Be a natural one, boss.
Ooh. Man, I'm gonna roll just to see if I get a nat 1 as well. Just as a show of solidarity. I didn't, but I did get a 4.
Perception bonus isn't that high.
Oh, I mean, even with my bonuses, it's 13.
For a moment, Danton, it looks like John might stir as this light is brighter. It glows brighter and brighter. But no.
To my
simply-
yeah. I was gonna say my stealth is I just lean back and just sleep at a slightly different angle against the mast.
Yeah, as you do that, you eyes flicker open and you notice John never stirred. There was no need. He is lost in sleep.
Okay. That's new. And I will crash right here at the base of the the thing just slightly around, like not next to John, but like around the mast.
Yeah, the other side. You finally find sleep. Sweet. And with that, everyone, go ahead and hit long rest.
Woohoo!
We like to hit the button. We love it.
We are level 6, right?
Correctamundo.
Yes.
What's my? Hold on.
Oh dear.
That was fun.
Sweet. As everyone sleeps the night away, the sun reaches the horizon, and as it begins to crest and bring a new day with it, you all wake to a familiar sounding voice speaking in your heads.
No!
Hello? Wake up! All of you, wake up! You've been sleeping for far too long. Wake up!
What are you, a cat?
No, I'm not a cat.
Did you forget in your existence that people who are breathing need to sleep at least 8 hours?
Yes, but 8 hours, it feels like such a unnaturally long time.
Are you just bored?
That's like a third of time.
Do you
What do
just
you
do you just get you just want to talk to people? That's really what
Yes.
it's all about.
Not really, but yes, I'm bored.
So you've been stuck in that ball for who knows how long, and you've been so lonely that you have to bother us because now we're the only people who can hear you.
Believe me, I wish I had other people to talk to. You and all of your tragic backstories, all the loss and grief in all of your lives. It's so depressing.
Hey, fuck you. I didn't ask.
No, fuck you. I didn't ask for this either.
I thought you were Choom. I thought we were Chooms.
We are Chooms. I am Choombata.
I still don't like that name.
Turn the volume down.
You could be quiet, please.
Oh, very well. Okay, I can see that I've woken you all. And why don't we?
Big for in 2 hours.
Oh, well, that's good, Elias. You should all take a page out of Elias's book. Anyways, we should talk, but I can see some of you are still grumpy. Why don't we reconvene in, say, 30?
Like we have a choice.
Do we have to have another meeting for no reason?
No. Oh, yes, you do. Yes, we do. Certainly. You don't have a choice. We're having a meeting.
We already have what idea that you wanted us to follow to get your stupid stone out of our heads, and now you want us to have regular team meetings?
Yeah,
I'm not even getting paid for this shit.
I need an update.
On what? We've been on a fucking boat.
Yes, but what's the move? What are we doing next? I need to know.
We're going.
Do you not like?
We're waiting.
Did you not
until
see?
after the boat gets here.
We're going to the guy that you owe a favor to.
Ah, good. That's good. Well, maybe not. We might, well, Hoffrey can be a bit temperamental.
What if?
You didn't want to try Goro first?
You said 30 minutes. We are going to take that 30 minutes, and I don't want to hear another fucking syllable
Okay.
out of your stupid lipless mouth.
There's no need to get personal, Coralia. I understand that you're tired.
The best part is that all the rest of us heard was just him say, "There's no need to be rude, Coralia." Didn't hear anything she said.
Yep. All right. Well, let's give it 30 minutes, and then let's reconvene. Again, this usually goes better when you can all hear each other too. So, why don't we get together physically, and then we'll do what we need to do.
It is truly the least conspicuous, or the most conspicuous telepathic speech that we have to do, because we have to congregate to talk and have it not be maddening.
and you feel the
And he could do
presence-
something about it. He could
You
do
feel-
something.
You feel the presence of Shum fade from your minds.
Oh,
I need coffee. I'm going to go on a hunt to find coffee.
Yeah, as everyone starts to wake up, you see that a lot of the crew are up on the ship again at this point, up on a boat, starting the day off. You see that Adea is gliding up from the hold, has a tray of different beverages, and starts passing them out to different crew members, and then floats over to you, Coralia. Refreshments.
I will take a coffee from her tray.
Take a coffee. As you take a coffee, you see the slightest cocking of an eyebrow.
Oh, don't worry. I won't blow it up yet.
That is good. Floats off over to Gristle. Refreshments.
what do you have?
Coffee. Herbal tea. Water.
I'll take a coffee. He's like holding the mug in his two hands.
Looks at Butcher. Refreshments.
Doggle.
Butcher's looking at you, looking at Adea, looking up at the tray.
I'm gonna walk behind Nadea and just... The dog only drinks hard liquor.
No! Do not let the dog drink!
Liquor is hardly a refreshment. Coffee, herbal tea, or water. Butcher.
Noise.
After you see Adea reaches out a hand, Butcher's hackles rise. Adea pets Butcher. Rolls over on the belly. Adea starts giving scritches, and then floats floats some water down. Leaves like a little saucer of water. You see, there was no saucer before. It was like cups of water. Now there's a saucer down there for my good boy Butcher. And then floats off towards the mast where
Push.
John and Dandin are. Refreshments.
John will accept a coffee.
Coffee. Dandin snags a bevy.
Water.
Sweet.
Good.
And then floats over to you, Elias.
Like, just raises up the cup
Yeah.
of tea they already have.
Yeah. Very well.
Thank you.
And floats off back down to the hold. Yeah, it's about 6 in the morning. Sun is crested the horizon. You see that, let's zoom out to the map.
Zooming.
I'm a straight zoomer.
So we got our little handy dandy Shum token.
The Choom token.
Yeah, you guys
Yay!
have passed
Not the
Casca in the middle of the night, and you are about a few hours away from Castle Beaumont, it looks like.
I'm going to go sit on top of the fish barrels.
Yep.
And wait for the rest of the group. And drink my coffee slowly.
Wait, do we have to get back in the fish barrels?
No.
Okay.
I just figured
Just
that
likes
was
to smell
a little bit
fish.
away from...
It's just our barrels, you know.
I'm
It's
not-
our spot to hang out.
is
Last
our
I
place.
checked, Elias, I'm not the one who ate the fish.
They were good.
I like the fish. There's nothing wrong with the fish.
You ate them raw.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Hey, it's a delicacy in cultures. Insensitive.
Sushi
I
is
was
one
thinking-
thing.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
but-
Gristle's a weeb.
There's it's one step away from sushi. Is sushi a
It is
thing in
not.
this world?
It is many steps away from sushi.
Gristle is isekai.
Who knows how long
It's
Antov
more
had
like
this
Sashimi, there's
fish?
no rice.
Yeah, it's
Yes.
on some island somewhere. You've heard of people eating raw fish. Yeah.
There is.
Look,
We
use
have
that
no
on a bit of
idea
salt.
how long Antov had this fish, or if he had been in this fish. You have no clue. And Antov
Oh,
most
I
definitely
hope you
does
were
not
in
clean
this fish.
himself.
Yeah. I
Tasted
second
fine.
that.
Tasted fine to me.
Gristle does Antov often find himself inside a fish?
Well,
Look,
I mean, after a few stiff pints, who knows what we all find ourselves in, but the fact of the matter is, I don't speak for him.
Are you going to be that choosy when you're out there surviving on your own? I don't think so.
He's got a point.
Folded immediately.
If it is considered being choosy, not eating raw fish, that a man who lives inside of a fish barrel has provided to us, then I'm I'm fine with being choosy, Elias.
That's your preference. Then
It is. You are correct. In fact,
I
I
don't-
would even say that you are the most correct person on this ship right now.
I do not get where this judgment and hostility is coming from. Or I might have misread your tone.
I wasn't being hostile. I was just telling you the truth. You should be happy that I'm not lying to you. That's normally how I talk to everybody else.
Oh, I appreciate it.
It's a sign that I like you.
Tips the tea.
Wasn't in the fish. I hope he wasn't in the fish. Oh, he's so gross.
Hey, you sound so far away. It's so
Yeah.
good. It's so perfect.
Don't need- you don't need to think about that, kid.
Oh, he's so gross. Oh no.
The more you think about it, the grosser it becomes. So just
You're
don't
not
think.
wrong. Okay, we're all at the fish barrels now. We can talk freely.
Choom, what the hell do you want?
Sorry, I just need to throw this up on screen again.
It's,
Oh
Our
shit,
good
I
friend-
forgot
our
we're
good
in
friend
roll
Antov.
20. Shoot.
it didn't pop
You
up.
haven't had roll 20 open this entire
shit.
time?
Sorry, I forgot we were
I
on a
was
different
like,
scene.
what the fuck is he showing?
Oh, we're back on the
Ugh.
Ah,
Yeah, Antov.
Hey! Heard you talking shit about my fish.
His mouth is so small.
Uh,
So much of him is forehead.
there's no
So-
way he owns a sweater that nice.
Fact.
That's
It
nice,
was
you
once
like
that nice.
That was artistic liberty.
Gristle, I have a question.
What?
We all have pieces of a stone stuck in our head that speaks to us. Does Antov's mole talk to him?
That's a good question.
Give me a history check.
You know, he does seem to know more than he lets on. Let me clear my dice tray out. It's a 2. Yeah, the mole talks to him.
Yeah. Yeah, you've actually heard rumors from someone that rumors from someone that the mole used to be his twin brother, and then there was some arcane incident, and the brother got trapped in a mole that was placed on Antov's face.
Bralia, listen to this. All right, Antov had a twin brother, Bantov, and there was a magical explosion, and they fused, and the mole is actually the twin brother. I think it's some weird twin thing. I don't know.
No, I understand. I've definitely dabbled a little too much into alchemy. That poor girl.
Arcane's twins, yeah. Arcane's siblings.
Why?
Ugh.
Maybe that kind of explains a lot about
I
his
hate
whole
you.
je ne sais quoi, huh?
Walking
Laurentian word.
Yeah. Walking up from the hole, you see Figgis striding over to you all. Oh, morning, folks. Morning. How are we feeling?
Richer.
Yeah, I was about to fucking say. Yeah, I'm sure you slept good, Gristle. You got my
Like a
coin in your
baby.
pocket.
I do
Listen,
believe. I do
well,
believe
we're
after
in
you lose the
battle
game,
of
it becomes
wits.
his coin.
Oh, you're right. That's the way it goes. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Sometimes you lose big. Sometimes you win big.
Sometimes you cheat.
Ebb and flow.
What's that?
Shh,
What'd you
damn
say?
it. No. Hey,
Hey,
shh.
what the fuck did you say to me, little man?
He didn't say shit.
That's what gambling's all about.
Oh, it sounded to me, you see, Figgis strides up to you, Dandin. Sounds to me like the little one here called me a fucking cheat.
I would
No,
suggest you
I
walk
didn't-
away from the child.
I didn't call you. I didn't say you were, just you. But, and I just pointed up at the mat, point up at the crow's nest.
Yeah,
I'm
as
just
looks up. Oh, listen, you looks at you, Coralia. Your kid here has got a overactive imagination, and I'm just trying to teach him that, you say the wrong thing to the wrong person, and it could get ugly, right?
You're right.
I'm not the wrong person.
And
I'm
you
willing
are
to overlook this.
And you are saying something to the wrong set of people.
hey,
No need for
it's
any
all
of this
good. We're all good.
hostility.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
Danica comes walking over. Figgis, what the hell's going on here? What are you doing? You gotta be swabbing. Oh no, no. Get swabbing now. As Danica turns around, he squats down really quick, looks you close in the face, Dandin. Keep your fucking mouth shut, bro.
Bye-bye, Figgis.
I cast friends. And I just say, I just cast it for the sheer charisma of it all.
Yeah.
And I just say, have a good day. I don't even
Your
like
persuasion check. Yeah. With advantage.
Wow, that's truly hilarious. That's a natural 19 and a natural 1. Yeah, no, that's a lot. I have good charisma.
Yeah, you see, as you say that, Figgis stands up,
That's truly a 26.
looks down at you. Yeah. Thanks. And walks away. Yes, you see, kind of like, looks to be a little bit kind of ashamed.
It's okay. In a minute, he's gonna be really mad at me.
Dandon,
Yeah.
you can't just say those types of things in front of people.
He was cheating.
I understand that he was cheating. It doesn't change the fact that you can't call someone out when they do it. You have to do it in the moment. You can't do it outside of it.
Well, I tried.
That's how you get punched in
the
the face.
Hey,
And you have such a cute
Look.
face.
I point at the bandage on my nose, and I just go, "You really think I haven't ever gotten punched in the face before?"
I'm just saying. Do you
I've
want to
lived on
be...
the streets for 2 years.
Dandon. I understand. The statement stands.
Fine.
And I will ruffle her hair.
Got that little cowlick.
Alright. Choom.
Hello? Is everyone up and about? We're not so crotchety anymore? You got some coffee in you?
I make no promises.
Good. Well, let's talk. So we're going to see Hoffrey. We didn't want to start with Goro.
That's
Further
all the way
away.
on the other side of the world.
Ah, right. Yes, I forgot
We
that might be a problem for.
Figured
for
that we
you.
would just do it one by one. And get them
Ah.
all on the good side, and then ask them to take out the
Unless
stone.
you have somebody else that owes you a favor that could take us by ship all the way to the north free of charge.
Well, there are countless people in Terra who owe me favors. They'd be so lucky to owe me a favor, but
How many of them are still alive?
I I think our 3 leads are really what we should be pursuing in the moment. Yes, so...
So then you
Okay.
need to be patient and let us do our thing. We're the ones who have corporeal bodies, remember?
It's just... You know, if it... I have freedom dancing in front of me now. You know, I have a real lead after so long. And it's... What? What?
Deep breath. We do not control the speed at which lobsters die.
What the fuck? That is not a phrase, is it?
What?
Do you control the speed at which lobsters die?
Where did you
Has
pick
anyone
that
else
up,
heard that
John?
phrase before?
I haven't.
John? Hey, John.
Dan is full laughing.
Fucking paladins, man.
You should be real with me, John. Did you just make that up? Are you trying to start a phrase?
It's a very common phrase in Estoya.
I don't believe it.
Is it? What? Is it?
It is.
Go ahead and give me a deception check, John, with advantage. You've got Corey helping you.
No, oh god, I was actually gonna explain it. I was just laughing too much. I'll take that. That's funnier.
Yeah, John, you're really gonna have to lay it on thick. I don't get it.
With advantage, that's 17. It's not terrible.
That's great.
It means,
Oops.
fucking... And he, like, downs the rest of the coffee. The speed at which the ship moves is without of the realm of our control.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Such
clever.
as the speed at which lobsters die.
What?
I can't make them die faster.
I can.
Make them live longer.
Well, sure you could. You could stab
Crystal,
Have
We're
you,
cut
ever
it in
tried to, have you ever tried to catch one?
Crystal will just
Well-
take his gun and shoot it into the water. Hopefully, I hit a lobster.
it. A bunch of heads turn on deck to look at you. Groknar comes running up. Groknar.
No!
All I can picture every time Groknar moves is the death claws in New Vegas,
In New
just
Vegas.
running at you with their arms out.
That's good. The point is, the ship moves as fast as it does, and our feet will move as fast as they do. Unless
Hey.
you'd like to do something to expedite that process.
I mean, I could try a few things, but they might kill you, so we're probably not gonna try any of those.
Not do those then.
No, I guess
Sounds
not.
like
I need you
bad
all to get them
idea.
alive, yeah. Because it would be... Wait, just to be clear, it would slow us down if if you all had to carry one of you as a corpse, right?
yes.
That would slow us down, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well,
Not if it was small corpse.
It's not ideal.
no. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it'll actually work.
I will try. I will try to remain calm and patient. I just want you to know where I'm coming from. I've been in prison for I don't know how long, and now the possibility of escape, of freedom is finally in front of me. So, forgive me if I'm a bit anxious to see it brought to fruition.
Well,
I know
you were
you're-
trapped for so long, you didn't learn any patience?
You've been waiting for so long, you can wait a little bit more.
But
Yeah,
I know
these
why
are-
you might think that, but when I had no hope, it was easy.
Choom.
I retreated to postulations and hypotheses that only one with infinite time could encounter.
Choom.
Yes?
Think of it in the aspect of the scientific method. You have to think of the fact that there is a stone in each of our heads that we have to successfully remove without killing the conduit that is holding it. On top of that, we need to somehow reassemble the ion stone that you are trapped within and get you out without killing you. It's going to take some time.
Ralia, you overestimate the admiration or the respect I have for science in the face of pure arcane magic. Science is... It's the new, new girl in town and everyone wants to court her, but arcane magic is old Old Faithful. That is where the real magic happens.
No way. I wouldn't have been able
But
to understand that by the statement of arcane magic.
I just think that you're wasting your time with your artificery pursuits. If we're being honest, Coralia. Stick with the wizard shit.
Are you gonna take that?
But far be it from me to tell you how to live your life. Once I'm out of your head, do whatever you want. I will try, then, this scientific method. I will try.
For once, I actually agree with you.
With who? With me?
With you.
No fucking way. About what? About the limits of science?
That this new technology is dangerous.
That was
Magic,
nowhere
so bad.
near what he
It's not
even
even that
said.
it's dangerous, you know.
I love guns.
True wizardly pursuits are always dangerous. It's just look. Think about it this way. You think about what all they have to use to imitate a fraction of our power, of wizard
Yeah.
power.
I agree that the old ways are superior.
Yes, Elias, yes. And what's even better than the old ways? The old ways, lost to us all, the ways of the soul. That's what we should be focusing on.
However, I would think that you would rather get it right than get it done in the worst way.
Yeah, that is a fair point. I will try to remain patient.
So let us
What
do
you
our
should all-
thing.
What that?
And so let us do our thing, and you can do your thing.
Yes. And
When
what a
you need
grand
to.
thing it will be. You're not gonna believe what I've got cooking.
Do you ever plan to share that?
Oh,
Or are you
yes.
going to make us wait the whole
No, I would share it with you when you are ready. Believe me, you're not ready yet.
You know, I don't know if you
Can you
like
give
spend
us
a lot of
ballpark?
time trying.
Sorry, go ahead. Kyle.
Oh no. I don't know if you spent like a long time trying to like make yourself not sound like a super evil wizard genius, but you're not good at it.
Do you think I'm a super evil wizard genius?
You talk like one.
Interesting.
As someone who was a super evil wizard genius, you do in fact talk like one.
I wasn't aware of the optics of it. Tell me, what most contributes to this?
Hey, now you're fishing.
I don't know, the cryptic way of talking.
The
and
grating
hiding stuff,
tonality.
saying that you're gonna tell us something, but not right away. You're gonna monologue about it first.
Well, you have to
Nasally
understand.
voice?
What? Did you say
With you
nasally
being in
voice?
prison part.
Yeah.
Is my
Brandon
voice?
full laughing again, just fully busting a gut laughing.
My voice is nasally? You know how you
Which is
you-
very surprising given the fact that you don't have a nose or a
yeah,
soft
it's
palate.
it's surprising for that, but also everyone hears their voice differently in their own head, right? You know, it's like a slightly different kind of tone to it.
Or the fact that you don't have vocal cords.
Listen, we don't need to get into the mysteries of how I function. It's far beyond all of you.
Dysfunction. Ayo.
What we should be focusing on, then, is what you're going to do when you get to Caer Buldor. When you get to Hoffrey. Have any of you been to Caer Buldor before?
Probably. At least
No.
once.
Cool.
Definitely
We had to
not.
go through there to go to the plague city. So yeah.
Sweet.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely been there.
Yeah, so I'll get history rolls from John and Elias.
Oh yay! Hopefully not another -1 like before.
Hey, it's
Try
a
to get
plus
like-
0, 18.
Hey, look at that. That's an 8.
All of the
An
intelligence
8
of this
and a
party
what?
belongs
Sorry?
to Coralia.
18.
18. Nice.
It's a raw
Uh,
18. I have no modifier.
Nice. Cool. So John, yeah, you know a few things. You were in Kerboldo for a little while. So here's some stuff that you know. Kerboldor is one of like half a dozen dwarf holds throughout Terra. Like the others, Kerboldor is situated amidst the mountains. Specifically, it's in the Rockteeth Mountains in the south of Rowland that kind of form this like natural barrier or border between the Burok Empire and the Sharno Kingdoms. As such, it doesn't really belong to one or the other. It is just kind of like an independent city-state, or dwarf hold, more accurately. You've heard when you were in Kerboldor, you took in some of the culture and picked up some of the kind of the stories. So there are, according to the dwarves themselves, the cares were constructed by one of these lost elder gods that were lost, ages ago. The dwarves themselves claim that they were similarly crafted out of the earth itself and were crafted to serve as custodians of these noble halls. Kergaron it's regarded as the fatherland for all dwarves throughout Terra. That was the first dwarf hold created, it's the greatest one. And to this day, Kergaron is still the seat for the Dwarven High King. You would also know then that there are 7 forefather clans. These are the kind of the most powerful and influential of the Dwarven clans. Each of these 7 has a seat in Kergaron, but they have spread throughout Terra, and some, a clan or two will be more influential in a certain dwarf hold versus another. You know then specifically that Kerboldor is home to 2 clans in particular, to Clan Copperbrand and Clan Bottlebreaker. Now for some cultural shit, you would know that Kerboldor is known primarily for 2 things: taverns and wrestling. So Kerboldor's relative proximity to the Burok Empire means that there are more visitors there than most of the other dwarf holds. And then similarly kind of to what brought you to the city, it's this gateway to Lysac, although travel to that city is less popular these days in light of certain plague events. And then tying in together again the 2 things that it's known for of taverns and wrestling, there was you heard from lots of the dwarves that what began as a drunken tradition in a single tavern grew into a sport that has, begun to attract fans and supporters from all over Terra. So the wrestling that takes place in these taverns is run by and please forgive me for this sin, it's run by the WWE. Let me just go ahead and
Quadruple UE.
the quadruple UE, you could say, but for some reason they all say the WWE.
What's the acronym?
It is the United Ugly Underground Underdogs. I'll go
Man.
ahead and drop that in the chat.
Oh boy.
What's the E?
Oh, entertainment. Entertainment, yeah. It's the largest promoting company for professional wrestling in Terra. There are limited engagements and shows throughout the continent, but the vast majority of events take place in the Boulder, an arena specially constructed to suit the WWE's needs.
So cheap.
And then one final tidbit of info is that Caer Boldor is governed by Queen Dagna Bottlebreaker. Never met her, but that's the name. You probably like took in one of these wrestling shows one night at a tavern, and they, all of the events are sponsored by Queen Dagna. Yeah, I think that's most of what you would know then on that 18.
They're big on wrestling.
What?
They're big on wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yeah, like a whole statewide sort of thing. I
Huh.
don't know. I watched a show or two. Seemed a little showy.
Interesting.
Fighting's like.
Doesn't really seem like Hoffrey's cup of tea, to be honest. But
I think he's probably more interested in the situation nearby.
Yes, you're probably right. He always was obsessed with the beast.
I mean, I'll tell them more as it becomes appropriate, but
Sure. Cool.
I don't think that really matters right now.
Very well, it's good to hear that at least one person has passing familiarity with the place. That will make it easier when you arrive to find Hoffrey. All I know is he has a tower. I don't know where. I don't know if he'll be there, but he has a tower there. You'll have to find that, find Hoffrey, and once you find Hoffrey, let me do the talking.
How?
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure. Me and Hoffrey go way back. How? Well, there's a few options that we have, right? We could do where you just kind of relay what I'm saying, but that might be hard to, believe. Now, alternatively, we could do a minor possession where I will take control of one of you for a while.
Nose goes.
Yeah, that's probably not the best idea.
Dear God, one of you put your finger on your nose right now. We need to know who the loser is. Oh, this is going to be fun, Gristle. This is This is going to be most fun indeed.
I was talking to the wife I have in my head.
It's specifically that kind of stuff.
Oh. Well, that's how I can't change how I laugh.
It's not just the laugh. It is kind of just the laugh.
Well, Choom, you're kind of nefarious.
Oh,
But I mean, I'm not much better.
You're going to find out just how nefarious I am, Gristle.
I give up.
You seem a little too excited about this possession.
No, you're right. You're right. It's professional. There's no time for pleasure
Getting
in it.
possessed?
Well, yes.
Yeah, where did
Those
the White
goes,
Weather
Gristle.
off to,
Don't you
Gristle?
know?
I mean,
Somebody has to be at the mouth.
someone has. It's probably also been who knows how long since the man's taken care of anything. So.
It's probably best that I don't have any magic, so.
You don't have any magic.
You're also the one that has the piece of stone actually like sticking out your head. So
Yeah. Stone to head ratio on Gristle's probably the highest.
It like
It's the
glows
biggest-
every time
yeah.
Choom talks.
It's like a thrum though, so it like just passes up. Yeah.
Yeah, Gristle is the Choom antenna.
Well,
Don't call
Gristle,
it
don't let him
you.
do anything with your body that you're not okay with.
Well, I don't know if I have a choice. This thing's kind of plugged in.
no.
Like, tug on it.
Hey, what are you doing? Don't do that.
If I take this out, will I die?
You might die, I might die. Who's to know? Who's to say what will happen? Don't fuck with it.
Well, those
I
are
bet
some
you
odds that I'm willing to
Gristle's
fight
isn't
with.
even through the skull. It's just like implanted, like on it.
Very well.
hard head.
Get us to Care Boldor. Find Hoffrey, and I'll take it from there. And then, hopefully, he won't kill Gristle on sight when I start talking. So I might honestly need your help with that. If you see him going for, he's got this staff. If you see him start slinging spells from it, you might want to step in the way. Well, no, don't step in the way. You'll get him. Okay, you might. This could be difficult.
Why don't you just cast spells while you're piloting Gristle?
I might try that.
What?
These kind of experiments in the past have not yielded great results when it comes to implanting
just-
magical abilities into another.
You don't. What are you implanting?
Usually the vessel explodes.
Yeah, there's a high chance that the vessel will explode. It's something to do with the vessel's natural capacity for magic. There's a discrepancy between it, and the flesh is weak, but the mind is willing. All that.
The mind is not willing.
My mind is willing, and that's the mind that really matters here. But it's your flesh, and your flesh is weak.
Hey,
What?
Joom, you got a big fucking mouth.
What if we make this what if we make him like us first, and then we say that we're affiliated with you?
Make him like us first?
Yeah.
I hadn't
Yes.
considered that.
Well, you don't think past your own ego, so
What do you have in mind, Dandin?
I
I
mean,
don't know. We could do him a favor.
A favor?
Well,
It's very hard to get favors out of him.
Mm.
you can't exactly just expect someone that you owe something to do something for you.
Yeah. Like I said, my logic is if he ever wants to collect on this, he'll need me out and about.
Or he could just use us for it.
Oh, I like that. You do the favor for me. Yes.
fuck.
Brilliant.
Goralia.
Brilliant! It's settled then. You will settle my debts with Hoffrey, and then he will help me escape your heads.
Choom,
Yes?
I would first tear this stone out of my forehead, then do anything for you.
What? You're not doing it for. You're doing it for you.
No. I'm doing
What?
it to clear a debt for you. The rest of us will assist him and hope that he says yes when we ask him the question. That is the
Okay.
end of the statement. I'm not talking to you anymore.
All right. Good meeting. Is there anything else anyone wants to talk about?
I mean, I'm still kind of hung up on the possession thing.
Gristle, we'll talk more about it later. Don't worry, it's gonna be great. You're gonna love it. You're gonna be asking me, "Hey, Zoom, can you hop in?" I guarantee it. I've been told I've got quite an addictive personality.
I don't think that means
that
what
isn't
you
what
think
that
it means.
means.
What? Well, Care Boldor it is. You might settle a debt with Hoffrey, and then he'll settle a debt. If everything goes according to plan, we'll all walk away happy. Hoffrey, yourselves, and me. Though I won't be walking, I'll be floating. Wait, was that
That
the laugh?
Cool, actually.
It was dumb.
Just float places.
Oh, Dad did. It's great. You have to try it sometime.
Maybe I will.
Okay, well, I've got some ski. some planning to do then.
You were
Gotta-
about to say scheming.
No. I was about to say. I was about to say scheming. Yes. I was about to say scheming. I think it's important that we trust each other in this, with this
Alright.
engagement
what
we
we
find
talked
ourselves
about.
in.
Remember what we talked about doing things right.
Yes.
Just remember that, okay?
Okay.
The earlier we have our information.
All right. All right. Well, if there's nothing else, then I shall go and try to be patient. And you feel the grinning skull leave everyone's mind.
He is so evil.
I would like-
He's not.
I would like
I
to just
mean-
put this out now. I cannot let Chum possess me. It cannot happen.
Are you seeing that in character?
Yes.
That's in character. Okay.
Well, I don't want to be the Choom puppet every time.
You don't have to be the Chum puppet every time. But I think of all of us, I should probably not be the Chum puppet.
Considering you have latent magical powers that mostly aligns with his wizard powers, yeah.
Might be a
Pretty
bad
sure.
idea.
I don't know. It'd be kind of cool.
Also, I don't want his grubby little skeletal hands anywhere in my body.
Isn't he a skull?
I don't fucking care.
I
I don't even care. I don't want any of it. I don't want him using my magic. I don't want him learning anything that might be tucked away somewhere in my mind. I don't want it. John is probably the other one that shouldn't be a puppet. Given the, world-destroying sword on his back.
Well then, and then what about the cocaine bears? We can't let Choom have those, and Danon's got some weird shit, so I'm gonna have to be the puppet every time.
Just say it's okay. You're just the only one with no magic, and I mean, we'll make it work.
We
Hurt
have
my
to.
feelings.
We have to at least slightly handicap him. How about in exchange? I buy you whatever you want when we get to Castle Beaumont.
Deal.
Within reason.
Crystal will just reach up to Crawler's hand and just start shaking it really fast.
Oh god.
Elias thinks to himself, it'd be funny if Gristle had the largest magical potential.
Yeah, Gristle's about to multi-class as a 20th level wizard too.
Technically speaking, Dandon has the highest magical potential because she's the only one that's a sorcerer.
I think she's
Got it.
two separate magical things.
Yeah.
So that's, more magical things than most of us. I'm just 1.5.
Excellent. As you all stop focusing on your mind and the horrible inhabitant that you are housing, you look around and you quickly realize that most of the crew are looking at you.
Yeah.
You see walking over. Who am I going to talk to? You see Gorza the Bloody walks over. What the fuck is wrong with all of you?
That's a good question.
A lot.
I'm just sipping my tea.
Do you want me to
Fuck is wrong with
start
you?
chronologically or alphabetically?
I think he's stunned.
Yeah, everybody piped
There's a
up all
loss
at
for
once, and
words.
he's just like,
Gorza just backs right the fuck up. Goes over to start talking to the crew, and they all kind of just go about their business again.
This is why I hate talking to Choom, because if we want to know what's happening, we have to say that bit out loud. And so even if it's like, it's still, even with the code, it sounds deranged.
Oh god, it's so good. It's so good. Cool.
Shumbata.
Yeah, as the ship continues sailing, does anyone have anything that you'd like to take care of?
I would like to ask for a quick break so that I can go use the bathroom.
Let's take a quick break so Vel can go use the bathroom.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah,
I
no
am a
worries.
lady. I have a teeny tiny bladder.
Hey, I'm gonna go get some snacks and fill up my water too. See you all back. Sweet. I'll keep that in mind.
The DM
Now he's gonna give us a cursed item.
I'll take that into consideration.
Yeah, will ya?
We all good to go?
Yeah.
Either
Sweet. Was there-
recording again?
Are we recording again, Vel?
I said yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. We're in it.
I'm stuck like this. Help.
Cool. Is there anything on deck people want to take care of?
I want
You
to
said we were-
out-swab the fuck out of Figus.
Sweet. Yeah, you're gonna be out swabbing Figus. That's the goal. Cool.
That's the goal.
John, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, you said we were an hour out, or you
A
said
few
we were
hours,
multiple
yeah.
hours? Yeah,
Yeah,
perfect.
a few hours.
I know it's not specifically listed as one of the things you can do under the spell ceremony. But I think I'd like to take an hour and use those incense I procured from Fortunato.
Yep.
And I'm going to take time to rebind the sword.
Oh, I thought you were gonna marry Gristle.
No,
Sure.
I'm not gonna marry Gristle. I can
Do it,
do
marry
that.
me,
though.
John.
I am in fact qualified to marry.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So you'll be rebinding your sword. What about the rest of you folk? Anything on the docket for Elias, Dandin, or Coralia?
I have a woodberry.
You snack on your good berry. Sweet.
Or I'm making one. I'm making 10 little mochi balls. Matcha
Little
mochi.
mochi. Matcha.
Yeah.
Matcha mochi.
Amazing. That's a good version of Goodberry. Dandin
significantly
is...
better than Jacob's version of Goodberry.
Don't
Elaborate?
know what my good. Nothing. Don't worry about
That's
it.
fire.
Dandin has just found a spot probably close to the front of the ship, just where he can be by himself for a minute, and is looking at the little spyglass, the teeny one that I have claimed. And I'm trying to see if I could take it apart if I wanted to.
Gotcha. And what's Coralia up to?
I am a very intelligent woman. I would
Full
like.
stop.
Period. On God. What do I know about magical artifacts?
Gotcha. All right, let's start to resolve some of this. Gristle, you go over, grab a mop. You sidle up. You see Figus swapping away. Looks over, double takes. Hi there. What's going on?
Huh. I can out-swab you any day.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yeah.
Is it
Record book.
fact? Well, I mean, I got. You see, kind of taps his coat real quick. I think I've got about. What was that? Starts tapping again, so you hear the jingling of coins. Tends to be about what? 100? Is that 100 you hear? I got 100 gold. Says I out-swab you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I got 110 gold. That says I out-swab you, and Danica likes my swabbing better.
Oh, I mean, I know you're good for the coin since you took it from me last night. So
Oh, yeah. I'll be taking
what's
more.
Oh, is that a fact? Well, nothing to do but Get swabbing. You both start swabbing frantically. Cool. Go ahead and give me. I'll allow athletics. Go ahead and give me.
Did you add anything else?
I'm looking through the list. Do you have an idea?
I will say, I do
Honestly.
have a negative modifier for any strength-related roll.
Do you have? If you wanted to try something else, go ahead and let me know what you want to try.
Would I be
And-
able to try
and-
sleight of hand for just a real
And sell it. Yeah.
and just
okay.
sell just the most deft swabbing you've ever seen?
Okay, yeah, sure. Deft swabbing. It's not about putting, blood, sweat, and tears into it. It's about the technique.
It's about tech.
We're going
See?
for finesse.
If you rip your wrist back and forth, you don't have to do all that extra motion. It's wasted motion.
What the hell are you talking about? No, there's a one way to do it and one way only. You put your back into it, you little shit. Cool. This will be a contested roll then.
Okay, I rolled my roll.
You rolled your roll. All right, and Figgis is gonna roll. I'm gonna say right now, Figgis is a beefy lad. Figgis has a +5.
Oh,
to
Figgis
this.
is gonna lose.
Figgis has a +5.
I know what Figgis would have to roll right now, and I don't think he's rolling it.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh, wow, that's a 24 on my.
Yeah, sweet. So you see Figgis just going fucking ham, sweat flying everywhere, landing on the deck in the places that he had just freshly swabbed. It is a minor detail lost to him in the frantic, frenetic swabbing that he is performing here. But you're not laboring like that. You've got the technique down, the flick of the wrist.
Gristle is a well-oiled machine.
You both
swabbed a
finish
couple
swabbing
discs.
your sections. You done?
Yeah. Danica?
Danica! Danica!
Swab test, swab test.
Danica is over by Elias watching you make your good berry little mochi balls. Okay. And you think, could that be something that goes with the matcha?
No. Something
No?
complimentary. Maybe red bean.
Danica! Oh, what the
Red
fuck?
bean does not go well with matcha.
I don't know. I actually don't drink matcha.
You're doing a great job of bullshitting. Danica's head lifts. Oh, what is... I'm in the middle of something here. Oh, yeah, I know that. We just... Gristle
Who
and
did a better job?
Gristle and I have a question. It's important. Well, you better hope it's important. Glares daggers at you. Gristle. Wow. Strides over to the two sections of the deck. So you did that side, and you did that side?
Yeah.
Hands, arms crossed behind, starts patrolling, looking at it, gets down.
Huh.
And you did that side, and you did that side?
The
Yeah.
better side is me.
No, that side's me. That side's, you should have seen he wasn't even breaking a sweat. Well, I can tell he wasn't breaking a sweat because there's no sweat spotches on that side. What? Fig. Gristle wins. What the fuck? Danica just storms away.
The best timeline.
Hand it
Figgis.
over.
Yeah, there's a nice way of saying that, you know.
Oh, sorry. Sucks to lose, doesn't it? Hand it over.
Oh, you fucking... looks like he's going for a swing and then tosses a bag of coin at you. Go ahead and add 110 more gold to your inventory.
This Stater hates
This is
us.
scamming the whole shit, dude. Let's go.
Good. Will and his money are soon parted. There's a saying for you, John. That people know.
Sweet. All right. John,
What's good?
what were you getting up to?
I was casting the ceremony spell. in,
Right.
like a ceremonial like binding
Cool.
kind of thing.
Yeah. Would you like to describe how you do that? And where
Uh,
are you doing this?
So John just sits down, I think, cross-legged, with his back to the mast again. Honestly, it's not a bad spot. And he sets up the incense in front of him, and he lights it, and he gets the whole little setup going. And then he takes the wrappings that he initially had, and he begins to, like, he works it so he places it at the bottom of the scabbard, and he starts to just wrap it. And as he does, he's muttering prayers. And like affirming like text on the wrappings as he goes. Like I'll occasionally just kind of dip over and just like paint something onto it.
Gotcha. Cool. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Okay. Would you let me use my wisdom stat for this?
Yes, certainly.
Still not proficient.
The two characters in the game that have the
I'm gonna
closest
use my
tie to a
inspiration.
deity, and both have a +0 to religion, and it's amazing.
It's a spiritual thing.
Yeah.
16.
16. Yeah, you start sketching out, muttering prayers, doing this little ceremony. Are you ever unsheathing the blade as part of this?
No, by
No.
no means. It stays, though. The whole
Gotcha.
thing is to keep it sheathed. So
Yes.
one of the first
That'd be the
wraps he
final
makes
whip.
is yeah.
The final straw on this ship. Just.
All right, throw him over. We're
Yeah,
done. No,
all right,
no more
we're
of
done.
those idiots.
they can walk. We've done our job.
Cool. Yeah, on a 16, goes off without a hitch. How many times has John done this binding? Or is this the first time?
This is obviously not the first time because you would have had to at least do it the time prior.
Correct.
I think he. I'd say it's practiced. I don't know if familiar would be the correct terminology for how he goes about it,
Mm-hmm.
but it's practice. You know,
Cool.
he he has to open a book and like read some stuff, and then he like will make a marking every once in a while. You know.
Yeah. Double
But-
checking.
Yeah. But it's you know, the actual motions of it all are pretty oily as
Gotcha.
far as machines go.
As you're doing this, you notice, as you're kind of wrapping up, you feel eyes on you, and look around, and you see Gorza staring intently at you.
Just keeps doing his thing.
You keep doing your thing.
Stares silently at me.
Yeah, is not doing, is not even, you don't even see like the rising chest of like breath. It like completely still.
Can I tell?
Go ahead and
what
give me insight.
sort of- Yeah. Can I still? Can I see what's under the surface here? For Gorza, 16 again.
On a 16, you felt the eyes on you, but now that you've noticed, the eyes are more on the blade.
Can I tell if it's an interest of fascination or familiarity?
As you're looking at Gorza, you see with kind of the like an almost softening like around the eyes. I think it strikes you as almost reverence.
John mutters his prayers a little bit more quietly after that.
Gotcha. What does John do once the ceremony is complete and the sword is bound once more?
He just puts it back on his back and stands up, stretches, dusts himself off. Probably notices the looming mountains no longer on the horizon anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll go to whatever side of the ship is facing them and just sort of lean out, stare up at them.
You go off to the side and take in the approaching mountains. Cool. Dandin, what were you getting up to again?
I'm trying to see if I really wanted to. Could I take apart this little telescope?
Right, yeah. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm going to give myself guide.
Yep.
Oops. That is going to be 25.
It takes you a little while. You're looking at it. You're trying to figure out where. So this, you turn this section, but it doesn't want to slide or anything. And then you very quickly see that there's like the equivalent of like a little child lock that you have to flick, and then you're able to kind of dismantle it very quickly from there. And you've got it into its component parts in front of you.
Cool. When we were in Merencia,
Mhm.
when we were on our way to the trading company.
Yep.
I stole some random bits and bobs from the market that I thought I could possibly use to upgrade my slingshot.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have a lens. So I'm trying to think of like a modification I can do, and I don't know if it's necessarily on the slingshot, because the slingshot needs to be able to kind of go wherever I need it to go.
Yeah.
But maybe something I could fit to my goggles to like use, like with the lens that I could like flit it around.
Yeah.
To, get some extra precision while aiming with a little bit of lens.
Yeah, absolutely. You take off your goggles and start trying to figure out how you can fit some of this together. Dandin, as you're working with this stuff, as you kind of like reach for your goggles, you realize you also have that eye patch still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have the eye patch.
Yeah, you've got that eye patch still. And as you are working with it again, go ahead and give me a Arcana check.
I know nothing about magic. That's gonna be with guidance 12.
As you feel the eye patch again, you feel like a tingling kind of around your eye. It's not painful.
Yeah.
Somewhat similar to the pins and needles of like your foot falling asleep or whatever, but less, not painful at all. And you just kind of notice that
I flip up the eye patch.
it fades away.
I look around for Coralia.
Yeah, you wander over. Where is Coralia?
She's sitting on the bow, cross-legged, and flipping through. She's got like multiple stacks of books around her. And she's sitting on the floor, and her legs are like doing a W around her. And she's like got 6 of them open and is flipping through them. You have no idea where she's gotten these books from.
I do.
Yeah, word.
It's from a boobies.
Yeah. I walk up. I say, Miss Corey.
Well, you don't have to put a miss before it. I'm not that old. Well, never mind. What is it that you need, love?
I take off the eye patch. I say, is this magic?
Is
Go ahead and
it?
give me an Arcana check, or if you've got like Detect Magic, anything you want to use.
Do I have detect magic?
Identify. Yeah.
I do
anything
have
else?
identify. Yeah.
Cool.
I
Yeah.
will-
As you start casting Identify, yeah, very quickly it's magical. You quickly identify it. I've got. Where was it here?
The wizard spell identify.
Yeah. Where did we go? You quickly identify it. You remember reading about it as a knave's eye patch.
What does it do, God?
Let me look it up again real quick. I know it gives advantage on perception.
Yeah, because that makes sense.
Yeah, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. If you were to have the sunlight sensitivity trait, you're not affected by it. And you are immune to magic that allows other creatures to read your thoughts or determine whether you are lying. Creatures can communicate telepathically with you only if you allow it.
Neat.
Doom deflect.
Yeah, again, of course, though, these features only will manifest if you attune to the item.
Right.
Well, it does a handful of really cool things. You'll have to take some time and connect it to your soul, basically. Do you want me to teach you how?
I know how. I hold up my hand. There's nothing there, and I just wave my hand in front of it, and there's a little ring on one of the fingers with a jewel in the center of it.
Have you always had that?
Not always, but since I got to Marincia.
Huh. Well, if you need anything else, let me know.
Cool.
Do you want assistance in order to make the additives to your slingshot?
I have plans.
What are your plans, hon?
I have a lens, and I want to use that for better aiming, but this is also going to help with better aiming. I need to modify my goggles. That's what I need to do.
When I get the tower made, come up to my workshop on the second floor. I will help you.
Okay. I'm gonna put the eye patch back on.
Snaps back into place. Yeah, you feel that tingling resume.
And I just take out my piece of charcoal, and now I'm just like sketching ideas for my goggles on my like hand. Just like little designs and
I'm
stuff.
going to pull from my wrist pocket a pad of paper, like a little spiral notebook, and just hand it to Dandon. There, so you can actually keep track of your designs. And I also will give him a pencil.
Oh.
That way you can erase it.
Cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sweet.
Is that a real magic item in D&D?
The eye patch?
Yeah, Knave's eye patch?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
It's from
It's one of the
Waterdeep
modules.
Dragon Heist. Yeah.
Oh, I don't own that, so I don't see it. Is
Oh,
can you make it so stuff that you've do you have it purchased on D&D Beyond?
I don't know if I do. I will.
That's fine.
Yeah. Well, we can add it later. Just
Actually,
make a note in your inventory.
Your boy has $1. I'm just gonna go buy the item on D&D Beyond real quick.
Cool.
It's pretty cool.
Uh,
It's pretty cool. It's the only item that you can get rid of sunlight sensitivity.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cool.
That means we have to get Kyra one.
They're just transition.
Well, I mean, she
Yeah.
just needs glasses.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
She doesn't know she needs glasses.
Right. Sorry, Blake.
All good. Cool. Dandon goes off and continues sketching. Coralia, then, what do you do? What do you get up to as Dandon goes off and she continues some sketching?
I am trying to see if I know what sword John has.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
A
Because
crazy
now
thing to attempt.
I have seen it in all of its glory. Cut someone in half.
Yeah.
And Screech the whole time?
And Screech.
Cool. Yeah. So, what kind of tomes do you have out for this research?
Probably one that's most of them are probably stolen from Ravencourt.
Based.
So like one on religions, because he's a holy man. One on divine artifacts. One on given the fact that it screeches magical and magical beasts.
Yeah.
One on, and I got a really high insight score when I looked into John when he pulled the sword to begin with, and I feel like that should definitely lean into where I'm going with this. Probably definitely because I've got meta knowledge and I'm trying not to pull that into the game.
Sure.
I'm normally pretty good about it, so like different like anything that is type like along the lines of like anything that would be leaning towards cultish behavior.
Yeah, sure. Cool. So we've got a few different we've got these categories of like divine artifacts, straight up just like magic weapons, cult shit. And I think like really kind of steering that cult shit direction of
And given the fact that Coralia is as old as she is, a lot of what was going on during the time that she was in school at the Ravencourt Sanctuary aligns with a lot of really bad things that were happening in the Grey Spine.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you think back of the moment, the feeling that you saw in John of him like losing himself as the sword was drawn, of, oh, this is not the same John anymore. Or maybe maybe the other one is not the same. Who knows? There was
Which one's the real one?
Which one's the real John? Yeah. Cool. Go ahead then and give me investigation. And I'll say you've got all the stolen library books. I'll give you advantage on this.
It's people like you that bring the public library system down.
Yeah, exactly.
That is a natural 20 for a total of 28.
Hot damn!
Really high.
Gotcha. You're looking through, you go through like the divine catalog, you're like, oh, John has like some divine magic. Nothing is fitting there. Really quickly you discover that. Every time you like look at him, you just hear that awful screeching noise again. You're like, no. You get out of that section pretty quickly.
Can I just make a comment?
Yeah.
When I rolled my die with advantage, the first one was a 19.
Ooh. It was gonna be hot regardless.
Taste.
You start looking through more of the, I don't want to say generic magic items, but the more kind of like well documented, common magic items that are found throughout Terra. Some of them are more singular, certainly. Lots, however, have been like mass produced by institutions like the Ravencourt Sanctuary, by Barvard, by other, again, mages. Again, nothing kind of lines up with that, though. Then you get into the cult shit. And you start looking through, and you're very quickly realizing, oh, I'm getting closer. And as you're reading through, you eventually arrive at an investigative reporter who sought to infiltrate what's called the Cult of Tormak. And as you're reading through it, you very quickly read that the reporter was found and died, and then the notes were recovered. But you start reading about this Cult of Tormak. Tormak is an arch fiend associated with violence, associated with destruction, with wrath, goes by names like Manslayer, Marauder, is the patron and source of strength for warriors seeking to kill. There's no strategy or wisdom in Tormak's warfare. It is brutal. It is effective. It is mindless. It is butchery and violence. And all of this is ticking the boxes for what you saw. And then you arrive at a sketch that was produced by this investigative reporter of a group of these cultists worshipping a dragon in the mountains, and the dragon is terrible to behold. And as you look at this depiction of the dragon, the curve of its spine, where it meets the tail, you see a striking similarity to the blade that was drawn.
I will just glance up at John.
As you glance up at John, you notice, standing off to the side, still staring at John, Gorza.
I'm going to use Mage Hand and very rapidly, I'm going to mark that page that I found. These books have been heavily dog-eared multiple times. She's a wizard. It's just how it works. When you start studying the occult, it starts going downhill of how much you...
buy tabs. You buy tabs, you monster.
I don't. Anyway.
She's stealing library books. Why do you expect her to buy tabs, lol?
She closes the books, very quickly puts them back into her wrist pocket, and walks over to Gorza and just... So, what brings you here?
What? Where did you come from?
The bow?
Oh. I'm sorry, what was the question?
I asked what brought you onto the ship. Why do you sail?
Oh.
And I will deliberately stand in front of her so she no longer has eyes on John.
Yeah, as you step in front, you see Gorza glares at you, and then as she starts answering, casually kind of starts trying to step to the side. As you start leaning and continuing obscuring her vision. It's a job. A job like any other. Coin is what brought me on this boat.
Not a dedication to the craft or anything like that? Not a desire to run from something like Captain Dubois?
No. coin is what brought me here.
I will pull from my wrist pocket a pouch of like 150 gold and place it in her hand. Then I think coin will also keep you quiet. And I will walk away.
What? Watch as you go.
He's like, what is this for?
Pockets the gold. Looks at you again, Coralia, as you're walking away. And then just keeps looking at John.
Remind me how Gorse is dressed again.
Oh yeah, I'll
what's
flash
the-
the picture.
Is she like in leathers? Is she like what's her vibe?
Armor. She is wearing not like full plate or anything, but like a breastplate. You see that there's like leather in places, you know, straps and shit like that. But where the fuck is? You see that?
Where's that?
And you said she's just been eyeing me since I
Yeah.
pulled that thing out.
Yeah. And again, you realized very quickly, like eyeing you, but is more interested in your sword.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Gotcha.
John can get it.
I run back across the ship and I run up to Coralia and I say, "Okay, so I have an idea. So
What is it, my love?
you can do cool magic stuff,
I can also invent things.
right? Which are both necessary for this.
Right.
So can you take an enchantment from one item and put it on another item?
It would take some time, but yes.
So, what if we took the enchantment that is on the eye patch and
Put it on
the
your goggles.
Yeah, and I take out the little sketchbook, and I say, and see, so I could mount the lens here, and then I could flip it down, and I could be able to aim better.
Right. Once again, when we have my workshop up and running, I would be happy to assist you.
Cool. I'm gonna start working on mounting the lens because I can start that part.
For sure.
And I just go sit down and start working on this.
I
new
will
idea.
also take out my Tinker's tools. Like a young, like a kiddie version of my Tinker's tools. Because
Simple
mine
one.
has like a blowtorch and like
Fisher's
that type of
price,
stuff.
Yeah.
And I will hand it to Dandon. It's like,
Plastic camera.
yeah, no, it's more like a mini, like smaller metal tools.
It's a little screwdriver set. It's like,
Here,
yes.
this will help.
Oh, I haven't had real tools in so long. Oh, awesome! And I just start.
Awesome. Yeah, you start tinkering away.
Yeah.
We'll get back to you in a second here.
Yeah.
Elias, your production of the mochi wraps up.
Complete.
Completed. Yeah, you've got
Right,
your
it's-
good berries.
It's been done for a while. I've just been
Yeah.
observing this love interest that's happening.
Yeah, you definitely you see Gorza still just absolutely locked on to John.
I do nothing. I'm just observing. I'm just
You keep
keeping
watching.
this in mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to interfere in that. Not yet.
Not yet. That's so menacing. What the fuck?
Gotcha. Sweet. After about another hour or so, Danica comes up to you, Gristle.
Nah.
Mr. Cipriano wants to speak with you.
Again?
That's what he said. I'm not the one in charge here. If you want to talk about it, you go talk to him.
I'll go talk to him.
Okay.
Gristle will saunter up to where Mr. Cipriano is held.
Yeah,
Just
you
kinda
head up. Yeah. Please come. It's open. Come in.
Oh, I'll open the door and close it behind him.
Yeah, you step inside, and you see Morgan Cipriano again. Gristle.
Alone?
Yes. Gristle's alone in here. Or Gristle. Morgan Cipriano is alone in here. We'll move you out of here. There we go.
Yeah, Danica said you'd like to see me, sir.
Sir, that is... You're trying on the respectful angle, is that it?
Well, maybe. Do you pay me more?
I find that an amicable relationship between employer and employees tends to lead for a job that is better for all involved. So, yes, niceties can go. Niceties can help. Have you had time to think then about what I asked you?
It's hard. Kind of committing. If I'm gonna be honest, sir, I have a bigger attachment to the group I'm running with than to the family, and I feel like I need to prioritize our objectives.
That's not a problem. All of the members of the family have other matters to tend to.
Hold on. Am I hearing what I think I'm hearing?
What is it that you think you're hearing, Gristle?
Because if you're kind of implying some loose retainer type participation in the family, that might be more my speed.
I think we understand each other very well then.
Ha! That's a very compelling offer.
I'll tell you what. As I mentioned, there is business in Castle Beaumont that requires attention that I cannot see to personally. If you were to take care of matters for me, then consider it a trial run. If it goes well, then perhaps the family may be of interest to you and yours.
Okay. You know what? I'll take the job. We'll see where it goes. And if it's a success, we can have another conversation.
But I am happy to hear this. You see on the desk, he slides an envelope out from under a pile of documents and just hands it over to you. And yeah, opening up the envelope, you see a very kind of short little letter here detailing an individual named Ivy that is within Castle Beaumont. Just reading the description, you see that she's a fairy, and apparently she is looking to acquire some spell scrolls from a group called the Vermilion Guard. You see that in brackets after Vermilion Guard, there's a name, Louis Leon.
So, Louis Leon, huh? This
And you
guy's
see,
name is really Louis Leon.
apparently so. Ivy has been working on this job for a while now, and the family wishes to check in on her and the progress. And if there is a problem, then perhaps you look like a problem solver, Gristle.
I've been known to solve problems.
One last thing. The job is meant to be quiet. Is that going to be a problem?
Not if they don't find me.
Excellent. Then, I look forward to hearing from you.
Yeah. You'll have to make sure not to leave port without us.
As I said, our schedule is fairly tight, but we shall be there for, well, until I think we set sail at 8 p.m. tonight.
Tonight?
Yes.
This is a pretty tight window.
Did you expect an easy job?
I was hoping for one. Here, where do I find Ivy?
You see that there's like an address listed
Okay.
not for Ivy, but for this guard's house. And then there's no address listed for Ivy. All you see is that for contact, you're supposed to go to the Fey district.
Fuck, of course. Would you
School.
mind if I rolled some of my people in on this job?
That is, of course, your discretion.
Okay. That's lovely, thank you.
Excellent. Well, I have other business to see to, so if you'll excuse me. And he starts filling out some forms.
Thank you. Hopefully it's a success. And Gristle will just walk out.
I hope so too, Gristle. I hope so too.
And he will find Coralia.
Everyone going to Coralia with their problems is...
Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry.
Not.
Mommy,
It's
sorry.
really, at this point, just a burden the mage with extra baggage. Hey, Coralia.
Do you have liquor?
I have something that could potentially get us liquor.
That doesn't sound like liquor now.
It is a job.
What did you do?
No, it's what we're going to do.
What are you going to do?
We're going to take some scrolls from some people.
Why are you asking me to help with this?
Because you seem hip with all the magic stuff. I've never seen a spell scroll. So, I don't know what they look like. And I mean, we can fold in other people. I don't want to involve the kid. John's, paladins are kind of, so. I don't know.
What are you talking about? John's a cleric.
Is he? They're
Yes.
different?
Yes.
Ding dang multi-class, eh?
Well,
What is the difference?
I don't know.
One
Those
can
holy
smite.
types are all weird.
I'm a man of God.
He's essentially a copper, so.
I think John is as far away from a cop as possible.
You think he'll
Actually.
commit crime?
I think he already has.
Huh. I wouldn't have thought about that. Seems like a good guy.
Why, again, are you suggesting that I assist you? I have no skills in any type of whatever it is you do.
Well, see, I've seen you take bullets, and then you're just fine. So, I think that would be an effective tool.
You only have to rewind the bullet if you get caught, Gristle.
See, and that's why I think that this job will succeed if we work together. Hey,
How
I'm
much
trying
money
out the
am I
whole
getting out of
teamwork
this?
shit. I don't know, but I will give
You agreed to a job without knowing how much money you're getting paid?
because the negotiations normally happen.
Gristle, what if they just don't pay you?
Then I'll kill them. That's kind of the way it always goes.
Sweet
You just hope
heavens.
they pay every time.
Oh, stars, give me patience. Because if you give me strength, I'm gonna punt the goblin off the ship.
Hey, the man that owns the boat gave me the job.
Why should that make me feel better?
Because you're on the boat with me?
It doesn't change the fact that he agreed to smuggle us onto the ship. So
Yeah.
he would most likely be perfectly fine with whoever gave him the most money to ride us out.
No, I think he's cool.
Dandin,
He says the word Dandin! What the fuck? Have you been listening?
I'm like right over here.
Fuck.
You didn't
Well,
walk that far away.
20 feet wide.
Crime is bad, Dandin.
Fine.
Just-
I will help you find the spell scrolls.
Thank you.
But I get half.
Fuck, I'll give you 6.
I will take half. Or you can
Okay.
find your own fucking scrolls. And I will laugh if you end up just grabbing some random pieces of parchment.
Okay.
uh,
Well. Okay. Says Castle Beaumont. When we go there, we'll figure it out.
What did I just agree to?
Cool. As another hour passes.
Wait.
yeah.
I have to read this really quick.
Of course.
No. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Never mind.
Oh, gee.
I thought I still had, Gesh, but I don't.
That's a 5th level spell.
It is a 5th level spell. Never mind, I don't have Gesh yet.
Not yet, eh? Excellent. As another hour passes, Dandin, you've been tinkering away for a little while. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check, baby.
With advantage because I gave little Dandin tools.
You've got the little Fisher Price set. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
got it. Ooh. Oh,
Donna's a beautiful musician.
that's gonna be.
Just staring out at sea.
15 total.
15 total. So like Karali was saying, most of the like integration of the magic item into this other lens requires more tools to do. You're gonna need Corey's setup to do that. But you've been working on the prep work for that. You
Yeah.
were able to extract the lens. You were able to kind of like do some prep work on the eye patch of like isolating the like the magical components in it, figuring out where you can cut the stitches to get what you need out of it and shit like that. So yeah, after prep your goggles, do the measurements to figure out where you can where you're going to be able to swing down that lens, how to attach it in that particular place. You've got kind of the framework for that setup. Once you've got that workshop, you think you might be able to make this work. Fist pumps.
I haven't made anything this cool since I made my slingshot.
Yeah.
Everything is looking awesome.
Yeah, as you're kind of fist pumping, you hear a little, "Way to go, kid!" You look over, you see Keg, the one with just the massive cannon on the shoulder, looking at you.
Oh,
Looks good.
thanks.
Looks good.
Yeah. What'd she say?
I said it looks good.
Oh, thank you.
What's it gonna do?
Well, it's gonna let me aim better. And I flick out my arm, and my little thing goes up into my hand, and I'm like, ta-da!
It's like this, just smaller.
Yeah, a lot smaller.
So you're doing, you call it aiming?
Yeah.
Oh, I tried aiming once, and I figured if you get a big enough cannon, you don't need to aim.
That's true. But when you're trying to hide, the big cannon.
You can't hide with the cannon. No,
Yeah.
no, they'll hear you. Miles away, they'll hear you.
Do you have any gunpowder?
Yeah, I got tons. You see, he reaches down, pulls out like a little. He's got like a little utility belt. Yeah, sure. Just dump some black powder in there.
Thank you.
Wait, you're not gonna blow yourself up, are you?
No.
Cool. Then yeah, that's all yours.
Gonna go ahead and add a pouch of gunpowder.
Yeah.
To my inventory.
Yeah, it looks to be about.
Everything's coming up Dandon on the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, he's giving you like a little bit.
Would you say it is the equivalent of a powder horn worth? That's 2 pounds.
Yeah, let's say so.
Okay. Awesome. I've also been drawing mice. So, everything's going
That's
well.
fun. Cool. Anything else folks want to do before we roll up to our destination?
Can I
want to be
Separate my coin into multiple pouches and put them in different places on my body.
Smart.
Can
Very
I
smart.
as John is redistributing his coin,
Yeah.
can I just come up from behind him and just, what are you doing?
Are you aware of the phrase, "Do not put all your eggs in one basket"?
You have quite a number of phrases today.
I suppose.
Is your old age getting to you?
Hilarious.
When we get out of Castle Beaumont, I have the ability to build us a safe haven for the night. Very rapidly. I would like to speak with you. Without so many wandering eyes.
Finger
Alright.
guns and fades away.
I'm gonna go assist Dandon, now that I've spoken with John, and just, fix, move the lens and, adjust it slightly, make sure it actually goes over their eye instead of,
Yeah.
over their cheek. And I'm like, no, you have to re-angle it. The math, Dandon, you have to make sure you can do the math so that the angle is correct Do you know how to do
I
math?
don't know math.
Okay, I will teach you math.
Yeah, Dan. Like again, when you assembled it, like it all, like it came together. Not as well as you're very quickly seeing what Corey's talking about. Of like, there's so much room for improvement with this thing.
Yeah.
You got the pieces together, and now, you didn't realize that you needed to tighten this screw in order to get that to stop swinging out too low or whatever and shit like that. You're seeing very quickly, yeah, Corey knows her shit when it comes to this
Yeah.
kind of assembling, this kind of tinkering.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I 100% understand everything that's...
Dandon, you've never been to school, have you?
Mm,
You're a literal teacher, Blake. You're
No,
actually a teacher.
I didn't say shit.
Actually, you're a professor, if we're
I
gonna
didn't say
be.
anything. I didn't say
I
anything.
just kind of think about it and I say, I mean, I was kind of in school.
What did you learn?
I learned how to well, they taught us how to write
Well,
and
you.
read,
Yes.
and then they taught us how to praise the serifs.
Dandon,
Yeah.
what's 4 times 8? You can use your fingers if you need to.
I want to say 48.
You see, Keg is desperately trying to.
Or two. Oh, I 302. I count the cannon as 0.
I have some children's math books somewhere, and I start pulling things out of my wrist pocket. There's like tons of books that she pours out of her. There's like many different types of jewelry and like shiny things, clothing, and she's like, I know it's in here somewhere.
His eyes are just like.
You got a lot of stuff in there.
And then I pull out this little like 1, 2, 3 and me book of like learning multiplication tables, and I hand it to Dandon. Now you have homework.
What?
And I pick everything back up and I put it back in my wrist pocket.
Okay. I'm gonna put that somewhere on me and be like, I will definitely learn math. But
Well, you're going to have to if you want to learn how to fix your things.
I know how to use tools.
Using tools and being able to create things are not the same thing.
Look, can your fancy math help me put wheels on my shoes?
Yes.
I will learn math.
I will help you put wheels on your shoes.
Awesome.
I think I already have a prototype for that somewhere.
They're called.
I called them
wheels.
feetsies.
Good God.
Dandon does, in fact, want to make roller skates. So.
They come in and out of your soul, so they can, like, retract.
That is genius. I didn't even think of that. I was just going to put the wheels on the sides of the shoe.
Well, you need to be able to walk if you're on carpet or anything like that.
Well, there was gonna be a mechanism. They were gonna descend, and then I would have to put them back up. It was gonna be a thing.
So Castle Beaumont.
Yeah, as Corey walks away, Keg comes over to you, Dandon. 32.
I got the 3 and the. I thought
No.
I thought you were counting that you had your
No.
hands spaced such a
No.
way that it looked like you were making the cannon a 0.
No. She's not wrong, you know. Math is important for this kind of stuff.
It seems boring.
Yeah.
I really want wheels on my shoes, and I will do a lot to get that.
She's gonna put wheels on your shoes?
I'm gonna put wheels on my shoes, but she is gonna help.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. That's really cool, man.
What was your name again?
Egg.
That's right. Yeah.
I look forward to seeing the wheels on the shoes.
Oh, it's gonna be so cool.
Cool. Awesome. As the hours wind by, it approaches midday. And the journey reaches a new destination.
Yay.
Yay!
Whoa, we're there.
Guys, it's all about the journey.
That's a journey.
All my
Nice.
homies hate the destination.
No, the
Well-
destination's valid. But,
Coralia is chasing
Oh,
Gristle
yeah.
around the deck of the ship, trying to cast prestidigitation on him so he no longer smells like fish, and he
Ah.
refuses.
It's like
Don't
every
just
time the
hold
bolt comes out,
still.
he's like, "Whoa. Gotta be quicker than that.
Do you want to smell like fish?
Well, it makes people overlook me.
Or it makes people
like-
stare at you because you smell like old fish.
But the goblin that stinks is a stereotype that people carry.
Why do you want to live up to a stereotype?
Because they'll think that I'm a regular goblin. And they'll underestimate
What
me.
does that even mean? Everyone is different.
Yeah, but it sounds like you have a pretty good opinion of the goblin people, but
They're
you're
just
kind of
people-
a minority.
There are people that don't think goblins. There are people, they speak, they have personalities. If
Yeah, it's kind of irrational, but
Crystal, you flash back to the beginning of your story in a literal pile of trash and like dead people and things. You know, being in a fighting pit, fighting against Butcher.
yeah. You really don't know about this?
no.
Crystal's sitting over there like, listen, some stereotype is based in fact.
Yes. I planted the stinky goblin. People overlook me. Trust me, you'll just watch.
Fine.
As the
Castle
Grifoni
Bone.
Grignande rounds a bend in the river, you begin to see the shape of dozens of grand castles in the distance. Smiling warmly, see Captain Dubois takes his hat off, holds it close to his chest, closes his eyes, and sighs deeply. Welcome, mes amis, to the Shano Kingdoms, where honor and nature are in balance. As you all sail towards this land of mist and mysticism, let me share with you some lore.
Let's go.
So the Sharno Kingdoms, hidden behind the magical forest of the Grove Maze, the Sharno Kingdoms were once a land of honor and spirituality, with a deep connection to nature. Its countless rivers, lakes, and forests are regularly engulfed in a magical mist, which hides just as many castles and fortified villages. But these days, it is a land of broken vows, dark tales, and terrifying creatures lurking within the mist and the night. While the last elven city of Tor Eldrin faces a coup by rebel elves, King Bergeron can barely hold the kingdom together as he seeks a cure for the curse which the treacherous elves cast on his daughter. Around you all, the landscape of the Sharno Kingdoms is spread out. It is beautiful. and green and vibrant. Sharno Kingdoms are a land nestled between mountains, forest, and sea. To the northeast, there are the network of hills and groves called the Grove Maze that separate it from the rest of Terra, and in particular the Burak Empire. To the northwest, you've got the base of the Rockteeth Mountains, and nestled kind of within there is the last huge elven city of Tor Eldrin. The southwest of the kingdom is dominated by rocky ocean coast, and there's a dangerous kind of chain of like misty swamps and islands. There's the Shaded Haven down there. The Sharno Kingdom itself came into prominence with the founding of the Pact of the Sacred Land. The peace that it forged between humans and elves opened the door to prosperity for all. Tall castles started to appear among the many branching rivers throughout the land, the greatest of which is, of course, Castle Beaumont, the seat of government and residence of the current king, Rene Bergeron. The economy of the Sharno Kingdoms thrives on fishing and agriculture. You would also know that Sharno is known as the Kingdom of Knights. There are several famous knight chapters that have arisen throughout the kingdom. They hold a significant amount of power and influence throughout the land. And the kings themselves are usually chosen from one of these chapters at the end, at the death of another king. The two most influential chapters these days are the Knights of the Severe Templar and the Vermilion Guards. The Knights of the Severe Templar are highly militarized. They promote law and order. They, however, condemn a lot of the kind of elven fey influence in Sharno. They see the curse that was laid on the kingdom and the kind of the rebellion and the fostering of distrust between the rebel elves as a sign of a change that needs to happen. The Vermilion Guards, however, occupy the opposite end of that. Yeah, literally. The Vermilion Guards, believe that there is a sacred duty, that the Pact of the Land should be upheld. They have a very close relationship with the elven kind of shamans and bondsmiths that have first forged the relationship that grew into Sharno. I think that's most of what would kind of just be common knowledge to everyone. If anyone wants to make a history check or anything, feel free to do so now.
I will do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm good at that.
No reference.
Yeah. Let me know what you get.
27.
Damn! Bro, why your history's so good?
Because the skill monkey is that one.
It's because you're a fucking nerd, Coralia. Jesus Christ. Cool. I'll give you a little bit more information then on the Pact of the Sacred Land. So this again outlines the peace between the humans and the Eladrin and Fae spirits that first occupied the land. This pact outlines responsibilities for both in sharing the land. So this pact decrees that the king of Sharno and each king that followed the initial one would send their first daughter to the elven shamans, who would train her in their ways. The daughter would be taken to serve in the Temple of Mists for the rest of her days. The exact tasks that would be fulfilled by this daughter are unknown. They've never been revealed to any elf or human outside of the circle of bondmakers themselves. And then all attempts to circumvent this kind of tribute, if a king's like, I don't really want to send my daughter, it always kind of led to tragedy or disaster upon the people of Charnot. You know, crops would start dying. You know, a flood would come by and sweep away an entire village, and so they kind of quickly realized that we need to keep following this tradition. The pact between the two peoples also, again, clearly divided kind of a distribution of tasks necessary to protect the kingdoms. So the elves promised to help appease the spirits of the land, the spirits of nature. And then, so to put these words into actions, the Circle of Bond Makers was created, a community of these elven shamans who reside within this Temple of Mist, and they regularly wander the kingdom, restoring or strengthening their bonds with different spirits. And wherever there is trouble with the spirit of the land, a bond maker will usually show up and kind of help get things back on track. And then in return, the humans promised to maintain a permanent force of knights throughout the land, which again grew into these knight chapters. These chapters would protect both populations of Fae and Elf and human, as well as nature itself. And these forces, these chapters, maintain a presence throughout the entire kingdom, except for in Tor Eldrin, which was only occupied and protected by elves and Fae themselves. Yeah, and then to this day, again, members of these knight chapters, similarly to the bond makers who go throughout the land, the knights patrol the land and make sure that everything is a-okay, help escort the bond makers throughout their tasks. Yeah, I think that's what you'll... Again, I don't know if you've been to Charnot in the past, but this is definitely what you've read and learned about at Ravencourt.
History of Terra is an elective I took.
Yeah, word. Excellent. Yeah, as the ship sails up, we see the Charnot kingdoms themselves, and Castle Beaumont in particular. As as the ship sails up, you see every now and then, you hear every now and then kind of like a sniffle from Captain Dubois, very emotional at returning to Beaumont itself. It is as beautiful as I remembered.
I will pull a handkerchief from my my wrist pocket and just hand it to him.
Oh, thank you. Merci, madame. Oh, how long has it been, eh? You see Danica, a week and a half? Oh, so long. So long. Oh, well, it is good to be home. As the boat sails up, you see that there are, again, a pretty extensive dock here where there are plenty of other boats, rafts, ships of all kind of shapes and sizes, both docking and setting off down one of the other 1,000 rivers that kind of dominate the landscape here. With ease and grace, Captain Dubois guides you into port, and gangplank is lowered onto the dock itself. Mes amis, we have arrived. I believe you have business to see to, as do the crew. So we will be departing at 8 p.m. tonight. If you wish to continue sailing on board Le Griffon Grande, ensures that you are back on time. Oui?
Understood.
Oui, Captain.
Oh, oui. Well, it has been an honor and a pleasure. Au revoir.
We'll keep in
What do you all
reservoir.
do?
I am going to go headlong and go find any type of bookstore.
What time is it?
It is.
It's morning, right?
It's noon at this point. Yep.
Okay, Coralia, before
Got
you leave,
8 hours.
8 hours.
we have 8 hours to get this done. I will pull out the letter from Morgan and say, like, the address where we meet up with the contact. 4 hours to fuck around. Meet me here at the contact, okay?
Again, all it says for contact is just Fey District.
Do you know where
Very
this is?
Very specific. No, I've never been here.
Well, I'm gonna look for it.
I will find a map of the city. Dubois,
Oui.
do you happen to have a map of Castle Beaumont?
A map? Why would I need a map when it is imprinted upon my heart itself?
Could you make a map?
Where do you wish to go?
The Fey District.
Well, the Fey District, it is very good food there. If you're looking for a bite to eat, check out...
I figured I'd find your Claire's somewhere nearby.
Oh,
Given the fact that the Fey are the ones that take care of the land.
that they do, and they do a great job of it. The Fey District is it is fairly large. You cannot miss it. You'll know. I think the best way to get there is to follow your nose.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Boy.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but trust me, once you get into the city proper, you'll see what I'm talking about. It is a bit difficult to describe otherwise.
Understood. Surprisingly, it is not the least vague directional information I've been given.
You know, the nose is a very reliable instrument to follow, I found in life.
Yes, Noids are able to smell rain faster than a shark can smell blood in water.
I did not know this. This is remarkable. You hear just a shout of Dubois! Come on! Oh, yes, we. Apologies, business as you do. And heads off to go help the crew out.
Well, I have 4 hours to go find a bookstore, so I'm gonna go do it.
Coralia departs. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm looking for like the merchant district.
I am also
Yeah.
looking for the merchant district.
Crystal's got some money to blow.
Gotcha. Elias, what are you up to?
I'll go with them to the merchant district.
Shopping trip.
Sweet. Yeah, we got a crew of 4 heading off for the merchants.
Boys.
Coralia, you were trying to find spell books, you said?
I am trying to find more information about the cult of Tormak.
Gotcha. Are you you're looking to purchase or you're looking to do research?
Research.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're gonna head off in a different direction.
And I'm an individual that has no problem with destroying books.
Good lord. Sweet.
Truly a chaotic researcher.
Yeah, chaotic research. Jesus Christ.
You know, Pura from Breath of the Wild. She's the one who does all of the Sheikah tech. That is what Coralia is as a researcher, all over the place.
Sweet. Cool.
But she knows exactly where everything is.
Let's go to our boys first then, as they head off to the merchant district. As you depart the Le Grifoni Grignande, you start entering into the city proper. Again, you're surrounded, as you're looking around, by massive stone walls, all beautifully manicured. You see that there are, on the inside, there are like vines and trellises coming down, decorating it, but on the outside, it is obviously cleared to make sure that it is not scalable by a random person.
I could climb it.
Yeah, certainly you think you could. Looking around, again, you see large towers, watchtowers, elegant buildings everywhere. All the stone is immaculate. The plant life is cultivated carefully and cleanly and beautifully to accent the structures that have been built here. You very much see kind of a amalgam, a blending, a fusion of kind of the natural life that is probably grown and tended to for by the Fae, with the kind of resolute stone kind of structures that humans have built here. Looking around, you see people of all different shapes, colors, sizes. Not quite the cosmopolitan melting pot that Morencia was, but you do see a lot of different people here. Again, Castle Beaumont is a very large urban center. As you start heading up, though, you emerge in the merchant district as kind of the first major district coming off of the boat. You see stalls of all different shapes and sizes spread out around you, and then flanking kind of the stalls, there are actual proper buildings themselves, hawking various goods. What are you guys looking for?
I have an idea. Anybody else?
Nothing in particular for me.
I'm looking for a pocket watch.
It's a good idea.
I'm looking for a jeweler.
Looking for
yeah.
equipment.
Cool.
That might be in the same area as a pocket watch guy.
Yeah, I'll say that's going to be the same area. You're just looking for equipment, Gristle?
Yeah, but a pocket watch is going to be good too.
Cool. Yeah, you guys spot very quickly a jeweler, and you see like on display there are various pocket watch timepieces, as well as just kind of like jewelry, more generally speaking.
I want the sturdiest looking thing that they have.
One of those
Like-
navy ones.
Yeah, I want one that's made of like iron or steel. That's
Yeah.
not silver or gold.
Yeah, walking inside, you see that behind the counter there is an elf. Kadras, the shop is called Kadras's Customs with a K, and then you see he's got standing there behind the counter, wearing kind of like mage robes. It looks like you see that he's got a variety of. You said that there are like a few pocket watches, like mechanical ones, but then there are also some like magical ways of keeping time. You see, there's like a sundial set in like a pool of water that is telling time magically. As you walk in, though, looks at you all. Welcome, welcome to Kadras's Customs. What can I help you with?
I'm looking for a timepiece.
A timepiece, yes, of course. It's important to keep track of time.
Indeed, I'm looking for something of a heavier nature. I tend to do a lot of
A heavier nature item. Interesting.
something that's durable.
Durable.
Can take being banged around a little bit.
Of course. You strike me as a man of action.
You could say that.
Your timepiece should reflect that. Waves his hand over the counter, and you see all of the items get like blown away by a breeze. You hear like a clattering, and then they just kind of disappear. And alighting upon the counter instead is a just chunky-looking pocket watch. It's like gunmetal in color. Opening it up, you see just like a chunky, like clockwork gear.
Like could be entirely operated with like mitten-handed,
Yeah,
like sort
absolutely.
of gauntlets. He doesn't have those, but like it's that kind of chunky.
Yeah, and you see like where the time, like the face of the clock, the incisions are lit up with this like runic glow. What do you think about this? Coming to us from our friends in the Grey Spine, a dwarf-hold creation itself.
I think it's beautiful.
It almost brings a tear to the eye, wouldn't you say?
Yes. Yes, I would say that. What are you selling it for?
Okay, so for the purpose of purchasing items, I posted the rules for buying items, because it's always fun to roll. So I'm gonna say that this runic pocket watch is classified as a common magic item. It's not too fancy beyond that. So go ahead and roll a d10.
This is fun.
That's a fair price. It'd be 60. I rolled a 6.
That's a fair price.
Fair price.
60 gold.
That's a good price. And I'm gonna reach in to the because I'm not gonna I'm gonna reach into my pouches and I'll pull out 60 gold. And I'll pay that.
A
Good.
man most fair. And
What
as
a
you
good price
slide,
when I see it.
as you slide the gold across, he waves his hand, flies up into the air. You hear the sound of coins just like falling out as they hit the ground. They vanish.
How's the chain look on this?
The chain? Oh,
The
chunky.
chain, like
Yeah, chunky.
How long is it? Out of curiosity.
As you start unwrapping it or as you like pick it up, it just kind of starts furling and it just keeps going. Adjustable chain, of course. And you see on the back of the pocket watch, there's like a little lever or a little knob that you could turn. As you turn, it starts sucking, cranking it up inside. Very quickly, as you're cranking it up, you see like the spatial dimensions aren't working out. Like there's too much chain going in for the size of the pocket watch.
Amazing.
But it looks like it's
you
about.
read my mind. I want you to know this.
As you crank it up, though, it's about 60 feet of chain. I understand that miners in the dwarf hold sometimes require rope.
I slide him 2 more gold.
As you slide it towards him, he
Just 10.
flicks his hand and it slides it back towards you. We don't tip here.
It's just such a beautiful piece.
Your appreciation is more than enough.
It will see good use.
You've got this sick new pocket watch.
I do, and I adjust it to a good length, and I find a good spot where it'll sit, like probably in like a cloak pouch, and then kind of like pinned to that situation. Probably it'll like loop around there, something
Sweet.
like that.
You got
So, excuse me.
Hello there.
I'm also looking for a timekeeping device.
What are you in the market for?
I'm a bit of a specialist. I'd like something with a few extra features.
What did you have in mind?
Maybe like a compass? Some type of...
Pocket watches just start falling out of the sky and landing on the counter in front of you. You see that there are like 3 different ones immediately that are pocket watches with like compass functionality built into it.
That's impressive.
That can't be it.
Well, maybe waterproofing?
Waterproofing, of course. 2 of the compass pocket watches just dissolve, and the one remains.
You think it can get jostled up a little bit?
What?
Like, I take a lot of hits.
Reinforced.
Just a skosh?
Just a scotch. And you see like a just like a
Is this
like
elf just Nick Cage?
you see like a fucking a plate that you would put in like a bulletproof vest just like falls out onto the pocket watch. You hear like a chunk chunk chunk, and then it like fades into the pocket watch itself. Keep it close to heart.
I'll take it.
It might save your life.
It's a mighty claim.
Anything
right.
else?
No. Got more than I ever bargained for.
Cool. Go ahead and roll. This one's going to be considered uncommon,
Yeah.
and I'll let you know some of that functionality later. So
I
go
had
ahead
a
and roll
feeling.
a d10.
Okay, please have enough money. No. Okay, I think that's only a 6 and not a 9. Yeah, it's a 6. So I rolled a 600, but I only have 400 gold.
600 gold. No more, no less.
No. I'll be honest. I only have 400 gold in my name.
You see the pocket watch lift up into the air. I'm
There's
afraid
not-
it's not for you. And it fades away.
They're just a normal one.
The normal one it is.
Just time.
And a regular pocket watch appears. I'll say just with no extra functionality, minimum amount, 10 gold.
Okay.
Started so high. What a roller coaster.
Gristle is heartbroken right now.
Maybe after the job, buddy.
You know, I might have just been a little drunk on, the features. He's such a professional.
Good salesman.
Yeah.
Do you buy stuff?
What do you have to buy?
So, my grandpa died, and I
I am
will,
sorry for your loss.
From when Corey was pulling stuff out, I had just surreptitiously grabbed the monocle back, and I just dangle it up, and I say, "So he left me this in inheritance, and I don't really need it to see, and I've been told it's worth some money."
So he raises a hand up to his face, and like a like a little jeweler's eyepiece appears, and he just like starts examining it. And I know we had determined the value of
2,000
this
gold
item.
pieces.
2,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, sounds right.
I am prepared to pay 2,000 gold pieces for this.
This is the perfect die. I don't even have to haggle. It is yours if you have that money.
Oof. The monocle disappears, the jeweler's eyeglass disappears, a pouch of 2,000 gold pieces, quite large,
Man.
thunks onto the table in front of you.
Dandin fully pales and almost looks like she's about to hyperventilate. Just,
Are you unwell?
It's a lot of money. Thank you. And I take it and I run out the door.
I sprint out of the shop with a bag of 2,000 gold pieces.
The kid's gonna get robbed.
Need to go protect the
Getting
kid.
given them platinum.
I am now searching for a magical, or not necessarily magic. I'm just searching for a very fancy clothing store
Gotcha.
or a glove store.
I also would have been looking for a clothing store because my dress got ripped to shreds.
You went
Gotcha.
research.
Sweet. So Danin's going clothes shopping. Elias, what are you up to as you've followed Du Bois?
I would like a cape.
You'll be
Or a
going to the
cloak.
clothes. I'll be going clothes shopping with Dandin. As you two are heading there, let's zip back over to Coralia.
Yo,
Coralia, you walk through the merchants district, and you see that there, in the kind of like the middle of the square here, there is a map of Castle Beaumont.
Pog.
After looking at it for a little while, you see that there is a like a school district where there are kind of different like magical academies and such. You see that there is a what the fuck was it called? Oh, I don't know why I had to look that up. That was stupid. You see Bale University.
Okay.
You see that it's listed as like an institution that both has, students, but it's also open to the public.
Pog, I'm headed there.
Yeah, the other academies are closed to the public. Cool. You head over to Bale University. As you get closer to campus, you start seeing that there are, like university age students kind of milling about, all kind of, wearing uniforms of different cuts and colors. You see that as you get to the campus, there's another map here of the campus itself. Looking at it, you see that there's like dormitories and different auditoriums and halls for research and such. And then there is an archives listed as well.
Heading
which
for the archives.
Makes the most sense for where you want to go. You head towards the archives. As you walk in to the archives, unlike the rest of kind of the architecture that Charnot is comprised of, which is very like elegant stonework, the archives itself is just like a block of stone. Like it is a square, unadorned, no windows or anything, just a hulking square of stone. Walking inside, you see that there are magical lamps up on the walls. There are no open flames anywhere in here, perhaps unsurprisingly. Walking up to the front desk, though, you see that there are a few archivists. One of them leans forward as you approach. Hello.
Hi.
How can I help you?
I'm actually, I've come here from the Ravencourt Sanctuaries. I'm doing a semester abroad before my teaching. It's my first year as a teacher, and I'm a little nervous, and I'm trying to get my bearings. I'm looking into. I teach a course on the occult, and I'm hoping that perhaps you have some books in that sphere. I'm traveling all over Terra for information.
Go to give me persuasion.
That is a 19.
Of course. Follow me. And you see wheels out from behind the desk and starts wheeling off down into a door gets opened up as they wave their hand magically, and you see that you are entering the main stacks.
Sweet.
Yeah, as you start going, the person introduces themselves. My name's Mari. What's your name?
Adelaide.
Adelaide.
I'm
Pleasure
called
to meet
Addie,
you.
though.
Addie. Pleasure to meet you, Addie. You said you're from Ravencourt?
I am.
How is that?
Terribly drab, actually.
Oh, fascinating. We've always heard that the private institutions are so much more... Well, more.
There's a lot going on, but everyone's so snooty and all up in themselves, and I didn't really come from money, and when you don't come from money, you're treated very differently.
Yes, don't I know it? You follow Mari for a little while. Eventually you arrive at the occult section. Here we are. Looking out so points to, all right, so the next 75 bookcases, 75 rows are what you're looking for.
Okay. I will
Okay.
start narrowing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be here for a minute, so you don't have to linger.
Of course. And wheels himself away.
I'm going to start beginning with T.
Cool. You go to the T section. You see you've got like 12 rows to go through.
Cool. I will start digging. I'm gonna focus on specifically the cult of Tormak and like the specifics of it, just to see if I can find or narrow down what this dragon is.
Damn, I heard tea and I thought you were actually looking up tea.
Tea, like Eliza's tea, like
No.
matcha. Yeah.
Got a little excited for a second.
Comes back with like an encyclopedia on matcha.
You're doing it wrong.
Oh my god.
I looked it up. You're doing it wrong.
Why
Actually,
fucking liar.
good God, that's so stupid. Awesome. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
23.
A 23. Yeah, very quickly you find that there is a decent amount written about Tormak. You find, where is it here? In one book, you find some imagery, you find some iconography associated with Tormak. Where the fuck is it here? Grimpunk.
Grimpunk.
World of Terra.
Where the fuck is it?
Where the fuck is it? Blake parsing through the longest backstory I've ever written.
Brr. I might have to send it to you later. Can't find it here. Oh, never mind. Found it.
Og.
Ogarinos. Would you believe me if I said it was labeled Tormak icon?
I might believe you. I might, in fact.
Alrighty. This is the image you find. As you're reading, and with this, it appears that Tormak is often depicted as like a minotaur-like being. You also find, interestingly enough, that you find some discussion about Tormak. You find some discussion about Tormak's position within kind of like a hierarchy of archfiends. And interestingly, you find that other archfiends consider Tormak the weakest, which is very interesting in light of, their semi-portfolio of, bloodshed and murder and destruction. As kind of like, as part of that discussion, you find that Tormak has allegedly repeatedly tried to defeat Nicholas, the Redeemer, and has failed every time. Allegedly, this has infuriated Tormak. Really quickly, as a part of this kind of like discussion of archfiends, right? I'll just list off some names. You find, Belith, the archfiend of fear, Venin, the archfiend of deceit, Citri, an archfiend of hedonism, Gorodin, an archfiend of avarice, Balakir, an archfiend of pride. Again, however, they all consider Tormak the weakest.
Oh no.
Can I find anything about the dragon that the cult worshipped?
What did you get again?
23.
23, eh? Yeah, I'll say you do. I need to look something up again real quick here, sorry.
I would also just like to say my cat stabbed me in my nipple.
Oh
Well,
Not the nipple.
It hurts so bad.
how did that little sequence of events happen?
I pulled him onto my lap to cuddle him, and he was kneading on my chest, which is very normal, and then his nail went straight through my top and right into the piercing on my nipple and pulled.
Ow.
Dear, oh dear.
Huh. Well, that sounds horrifying.
Assault of the worst nature.
I am in excruciating pain right now.
It
Okay,
sounds like it.
Cool. Jacob,
Yeah, it was
there
good.
is... You don't have anything decided about this dragon, correct?
I mean,
If you would
No.
like there to be, now's your time to say it. Otherwise, I'm about to make some shit up.
run with it. I trust you, brother.
Cool.
I think everything I've wanted to set in stone has been set in stone.
Cool. You find that there is a story of a dragon. Baltraxis is the name that you find. While Baltraxis was worshipped as a herald of Tormac, the worship of this Baltraxis was interesting in some ways. Chief of that being that while Baltraxis is the herald of Tormac, the destiny for Baltraxis was to be slain and used as a weapon. That the flesh and the blood of Baltraxis would be infused into a champion, and that the bones themselves would form a weapon. And that the hatred that Baltraxis felt for their ultimate fate would fuel the blade itself and the one who carried it.
Right. Did the person who carried the weapon have a name?
No. And in fact, it stated that their name would not matter.
Interesting.
All that mattered would be that they would kill.
Huh. This is so much worse. Cool. I am going to replace the books that I have taken off of the shelf. And I'm going to calmly exit the library.
Go to give me a stealth check.
That's a 6.
Yeah, you get back to the entrance. You see Mari. Did you find what you're looking for?
I think I did. I don't know why I teach the occult. I really don't have the stomach for it. And I don't want to puke on your beautiful books, so I'm gonna go find a lavatory to clean myself up in.
Of course. You know where to find us if you need any more research.
Thank you, Mari. I appreciate
Cool.
you.
As you turn around and open the door and exit it, you suddenly start to hear like a wee 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 of the alarm going off detecting that you have books.
No, I
still
put them.
in
I
your
put them back on
possession?
the shelf.
Oh, you put them back.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought you meant replaced as in replace it with something else and you took
No,
the
no,
books.
no, 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 no.
Never
I
mind.
put them back.
No stealth check necessary. You're good to go.
That's hilarious.
Damn, you
though.
didn't even destroy
I just,
one book.
I just took the notes.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you replaced. Yeah, never mind.
We thought we were stealing books.
We thought you were stealing books. No, you're all
Classic
good to
Corey,
go.
though.
Yeah,
Stealing
we had
books.
such high hopes.
Yeah, with such high hopes. I was about to arrest your ass. No, just kidding. Cool. Anything? Where's Corey go after this?
I will just say one thing, Blake.
Yeah.
There were actually a couple of titles,
Yeah, sure.
or a handful of them. I can DM them to you if you don't want to sift through the whole.
Yeah, just send them my way.
Am I allowed to know them?
Would you like to read them out, Jacob?
I'm sure it'll be a little bit roundabout. I think I'll just DM them in this instance. Actually, it's more interesting that way.
Love that. Love that for me.
Very cool, very cool.
Can we just?
No, only you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aku is looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing?
That was like a banshee scream.
Suffer with knowledge.
Suffer me
Parrot.
now.
Suffer me now.
That Ermac? Suffer me now? I think so. From Mortal Kombat?
I think so.
No, I did from Shadow Mortar. You know?
Ah,
There we go.
Just
right.
Just
Yeah.
for documentation purposes.
Yeah. Corey, then you did see, you saw the name Mikael, and the Dragon of Greyspine.
Shit, I don't know any of these. I'm not putting them down in the notes.
Oh, that's Corey's adventure. Our notebook, we bought a pocket watch, and Gandon made a lot of money.
I am
I'll-
going to go find a clothing store.
2,000 gold.
One more thing, sorry. Also, as part of this description, you saw, it would be their destiny to kill, and then more specifically, they would finally, they would finally kill the Redeemer. We would finally kill the Redeemer.
I am gonna go find a clothing store.
I need a new
Oh my
dress.
God. Look at that.
I am
Everybody's
gonna be
meet up at the clothing
nose
store.
down, walking directly to the merchant's district, not paying attention to anything.
Nose down, you arrive at a clothier, and with your eyes down, eyes up, you see Dandon
Hi.
and Elias.
I walk
find
over
what
to
you're looking
Dandon
for.
and I just get on my knees and I just hold them really close.
Oh wow. What's happening?
I just needed a hug.
Okay.
You see Dandon has a massive sack of coins.
Did you sell the monocle? Did you steal the monocle from me?
Yeah, you said it was mine.
It was yours. We were going to sell it together.
Yeah, but now this is all of ours.
They got a really good deal.
I got 2,000 gold.
I figured you would. I was gonna try and get you more.
Well, this
Would've
is
been-
a lot.
Would've
Let's
been
go get
nice
you
if
some
they
new
changed it
clothes
to
then.
platinum.
I am focusing. I need gloves.
Let's go get you some gloves. I need a new dress. And alcohol.
Okay.
I take it you found what you're looking for.
More than I
Not
anticipated.
Not exactly what you were hoping.
No. No.
Damn passive insight.
Listen,
word.
Elias. How tall is Elias?
Pretty
He's a big guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take
Let me
take
see.
Elias's hands, his weird clawed furred hands, and just grip them very tightly. And I've got a 10 in strength. There's nothing going on. And just, I know that you can see more than what I am letting on to. Keep your sharp teeth shut.
I don't pry in other people's business.
Good. I will put my hand on Dandon's back and walk into the store.
Ooh, life was meant to be lived.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys head into the store. I'll say, for the sake of brevity, what are you trying to find? You'll likely be able to find it.
I would like to purchase, if possible, some gloves of swimming and climbing. Which
Is
are
that a magic item?
It is a magic item. It is an uncommon magic item.
Gotcha. You sure do find them. Go ahead and give me that roll. Roll 1d10, please.
1d10.
D10.
Or no, it's
It was uncommon, you said?
oh yeah, 1d10 times 100.
Yep.
There we go. Where's my d10? There it is.
Rolo.
I rolled a 1.
It's on sale. It's in the discount aisle. It's on the discount cart.
Yes.
1d10. Yeah, 100 gold.
Cool. I have that. I've now filled my attunement slots.
Gotcha.
And then hold on 2 seconds. Since let me spend the money real quick. 100.
Spend all of the money.
Don't spend it all.
No.
You cannot spend it all.
No. There's no need to do that. However, since I'm here, I would also like to pick up another piece of clothing that does not require attunement, which is some elven kind boots.
You
have a
sneaky,
problem,
sneaky.
Kyle. You have a problem.
Sneaky.
I have one attunement slot spent.
I just rolled a 10 for that though, so that's 1,000 gold.
That's 1,000 gold, yeah. You see that, yeah, you're looking around, they are in the premium section.
Yeah.
Premium.
They're designer, in fact.
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't need them. You don't need them. You don't. We can get them later.
I could be so quiet though.
I know. You're already so quiet.
You see there's like the sign that says like, it's got like memory foam soles.
We will find you nice boots.
It's got moisture wicking technology.
You don't need them.
Odor reduction.
Let the kid have it.
It's 1,000 gold pieces.
Kids never had a nice thing in their life.
Fine, Dandon, fine.
We can make more money later.
I should be smart.
I will take the boots off the shelf, and I will take them up to the cashier, and I'll be like, I see that these are 1,000 gold pieces. I was just hoping that we could possibly discuss something, perhaps.
Let's discuss. They're 1,000 gold.
Right, but
It's going to
you
go
know,
so well.
we're in a it's a city. It's a merchant city, and
Yeah?
well, I've never really done this before, and
I can tell.
I was just hoping that perhaps we could come to an arrangement.
Yeah, the arrangement is you pay me 1,000 gold for the boots.
I peer under her arm and I give just the biggest little kitty eyes, and I go, "But you could knock like 200 off, right?" And I cast friends.
Gotcha.
Not friends. Not friends.
You cast friends. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
That's a natural 20.
Well, hey there, little fella. I
Hi.
didn't see you. How you doing?
She's shy.
Oh, she's never had boots like this before, has she?
And
Well,
they're really cool.
today's your lucky day. Go ahead and roll another d10.
Ooh.
Imagine it's still 1,000.
Yeah.
3.
3!
Look at that. Big discount.
We got a sale going on.
Ooh.
For you, 300 gold.
Well,
Deal.
Okay.
I'm going to purchase the boots, take the rest of the bag of money, hand it to Crawley, and say, "This is for everybody," and I'm going to leave.
Yeah, you better.
I will also exit rapidly.
Yeah, as the two of you start fucking speed walking out of here, you hear a, "What the hell? What the fuck? I'm fucking swindled!"
would you like some
Go,
tea?
go, go, go.
Would you like some tea?
I need some fucking tea. I need my money.
You did business. You gave them a discount. They bought multiple things.
It was magic. I
Deals a
felt
deal.
it.
Magic.
Yeah.
Anyways, how much are for these mantles?
You sound crazy. Anyway, how much are these?
What are you holding
gaslight
up?
it real quick.
What are you holding up?
Like, is there some type of cloak in there?
Yeah, what kind of cloak are you looking for? Just like a regular or a magical
they-
cloak?
What do they have? Do they have magical? Do they have regular one?
Yeah, they've got magic cloaks. There's like a magic cloak rack. You got like cloak of protection, others. Isn't there like a
Others.
stars one? That's like very rare or some shit. I think it might be a robe, but
Those are not the correct gloves.
Do you have nature's mantle?
yeah. In fact, they have a lot of them.
A lot of them.
There's like fucking in multiple sizes.
Yeah, there's multiple sizes. Do you see that there's like multiple seasons? There's like a fall, a spring, a summer, a winter version.
My flagship product.
Yeah.
Ooh. What color is the winter one?
White.
What about the fall one? It's either fall or winter.
Orange, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Is it like a
Spring
bright
is
orange, or
green?
does it look like,
It's like a dark, yeah, like almost bordering on like brown.
No way.
a mottled?
No way.
I mean, it looks sick.
Shit. Hold on. Nature's mantle. Let's go with the brown, the like orange brown one.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Like
That's uncommon. Roll me a d10, baby.
let me bring out the real dice. She.
Yeah, don't roll with those beyond dice anymore.
Also, is there a moon cane?
Moon cane.
Because
Look at what this item is
I
for.
have a cane right now. Is there
That's very
there's a
funny.
cane version
He's
of the
the
moon sickle?
Bloodborne character.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yes. There's like a little like cane, like fucking like holding can. What would you call that?
The what now?
Barrel.
I just- Okay, D10.
So yes to both.
9 for the natures, man.
900. Yeah, you see, it's very clearly in demand. Their flagship.
So there
So,
is a +1 moon cane.
Yeah, so you can also roll for
moon
that.
Staff.
You see, they also have the rare version. It's just more expensive. The rare one are like in the display case behind the counter.
Rares are times 1,000. I don't
Yeah.
think I can afford that. I rolled a 4 for the moon
Cool.
cane.
So 900 for the cloak and 400 for the cane.
I'll take the cane, I guess.
Cool.
I can't afford the other one.
Yeah.
So, moonsicle, I guess,
Yeah.
in the cane version. What does this look like? This moon cane.
Oh yeah. It's like a dark wood cane, and then you see that there's like a little like at the handle there's a little like you twist the handle in a certain way, and then the wood at the bottom just kind of changes, sharpens, in fact, into an edge that you're able to either slice or stab with.
Very cool. Does that glow softly with moonlight?
You goddamn right it does.
Hell yeah.
God damn right.
All right. Well, I will pay them. I will pay them for the 400 gold, and I'll say,
Were
Yeah.
you with them?
we've done our business. Here's your money.
Were you with them?
Doesn't matter if I'm with them.
Yes.
You made a lot of money today. When I don't see any other customers you have for this day.
Hey, it's early.
Mhm.
Fully noon.
All right.
We'll
Hands
come
you
by
over,
some
yeah.
other time.
Eh,
Tell my other friends about it.
okay. Well, do that.
Just twirling the cane around as I leave the.
Yeah. What a fucking sight this doctor makes. Cool. You head on out. Gristle and John, was there anything else you wanted to take care of?
I'd like to buy some few things myself.
Yep,
Oh,
let's
Jesus
hear it.
Christ.
So,
Crystal, I have a question for you, actually.
What? What,
Before
John?
we begin, I'm aware that you understand firearms particularly well.
What's so weird about it?
No, I didn't say anything was. I'd like to get a gun.
Oh,
I was
Goodness,
hoping I
Sergeant.
could ask for your expertise.
yeah. Yeah, actually, I love guns. Do you want something like little or big or?
I want something I don't necessarily need to be concerned about aiming.
Well, then, like a shotgun or maybe like a blunderbuss?
Oh,
Just
John's
something a
gonna be a
little
preacher with a
compact.
shotgun.
Compact.
Shotgun
huh?
sounds good.
Well,
I've used that a few times.
maybe you could get like a hand cannon and fill it with nails and birdshot.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
that's a good deal. What?
That sounds incredibly dangerous.
That's the point of the gun. Is it not to be dangerous?
Dangerous, and I feel like you can just get a short shotgun, can't you?
I suppose. Yeah, you can get a shotgun.
I don't think I want to dump nails into a barrel. That sounds,
Sounds like a good way to kill yourself and everyone you love.
Who?
sounds like a
Yes.
good way to put another load of shrapnel in our heads.
Gristle, you would know that you've bought guns at many different places from many different sources. There are no kingdoms. Not a whole lot of guns on sale.
Yeah.
it's,
gun spot.
it's kind of antithetical here to the whole
That's
vibe
fair.
of the place.
That's fair.
Maybe if you find like a smuggler, like if there's family in the city, they would be the ones to talk to about finding a gun. But
I'll
you
wait till we
know,
get to
the
Bureau.
Burok Empire, they got great guns. Morentia had
yeah.
great guns. Like these were the
Should
places
have
to
brought
go.
this up in Morentia, honestly.
Yeah.
The
But-
elves throw up in their mouths a little bit whenever
They go,
somebody talks about guns.
You know what I can do?
Dwarf holds, like they manufacture a lot of the black powder itself. So
Yeah, no, it makes more sense now that I say it out loud.
Here.
I'll just
Here.
wait. No,
No,
well,
John. Here. You know what? If you want to learn how to shoot, I'll lend you my rifle. Not the fancy magic one, but the regular one. Hold on to it for a bit and maybe fire off a couple rounds.
Do I already know how to use a gun?
have you used a firearm before?
You could
I
train a
mean-
child to kill with it.
John has used a variety of weapons. It is not inaccurate to say he would use many different ones over the course of a single battle.
Yeah.
So whatever could be picked up sometimes. So statistically, probably at some
Yeah.
point. But that's why he said one he's not necessarily concerned about aiming, because he's probably not super great with them. Only have
Sure.
a 10 in dexterity.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. So like you've got the proficiency for it. It's just not the natural.
I could
kinda
probably
skill.
handle one. I know how to load it and clean it. Maybe
You're not going to be winning any sharpshooter
Oh fuck!
competitions.
Then you're probably gonna have to wait, bro. Good while.
no, makes more sense when you say it out loud. Let's go make sure Dandon doesn't get robbed.
I'd like to
I-
buy
I
some
put
shit.
I put the bag of coin in my wrist pocket.
But
Cool.
Blake.
Yeah.
I would like to buy gloves of thievery.
Gotcha.
Do they have my gloves?
I considered those as well, but the climbing aspect of the that's so good.
They
So
most
we gotta
certainly
the high
do.
place.
Yeah, they
Okay.
most certainly do. Go ahead and roll that d10.
Please be low. Please
It's
be
uncommon, so
Oh.
Low.
low. And rolled out of my thing.
Roll
Okay,
a 2.
It landed on a number, but it was. I'm just gonna call it because it landed flat. It is a 1.
Rough.
only 100.
Oh wait, no, great.
No, that's
Oh,
good.
one,
That's
one's
good.
great. That's perfect. It's the lowest.
Yeah,
That's
I will
100
buy
gold.
these gloves of thievery.
That's
Yeah.
a discount.
So
then-
gloves are just 100 gold.
Yeah,
at this place,
in fact,
you're
you s-
learning.
Yeah, you see that again on discount. You see that these ones are fingerless. Fingerless gloves.
Fingerless gloves.
They turn invisible anyway.
Yeah,
Still,
yeah,
still
exactly.
leaves
As you
your
put them on,
fingerprint.
yeah, your fingerprint, your fingers just disappear with the
Oh,
gloves
no.
on. You just got fucking
Just,
Get pranked.
just
He's just got stubs.
yeah.
weird.
And then I would also like to buy some ball bearings and some like smoke bombs if I could.
Jesus
Ball
Christ.
bearings. That's like fucking.
You can
nothing.
buy you can buy a second 1,000 ball bearings for
Yeah.
coppers over the silver.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking dick. Bag of 1,000. For one, yeah, for 1 gold, you get a bag of
Okay.
1,000.
So many.
And then what was the other thing you said?
Like a smoke bomb. Do you have like any type of smoke grenade?
Oh, yeah. Let me look real quick.
I guess
here.
the elves aren't really keen on the
Yeah,
heavy
they're not
artillery.
gonna have that. They don't have like firearms or explosives like that.
Damn. We're just Gristle is out of his element for sure. Hmm. No explosives of any type of trappings I can pick up.
Yeah, they've got traps certainly. What kind of trap?
Well, what kind of traps are on offer? Let me check.
Although, sorry, no, actually, no. This is Charnot. This is
Not
the
a
land of
trapper.
living harmoniously with nature. They do not have traps.
They don't even hunt.
The hunting that they do does not involve traps.
kind of.
It's a noble
They just
sport.
kill it with the bows.
Yeah.
You have to get right into the middle of it.
All these
Stab
softy
it
elves.
with your knives. See the life leave its eyes.
We're not so soft back in Morencia.
I kind of like Charnel with their natural ways.
This kind of fucking sucks.
Gristle misses Night City.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've literally.
We'll get into the Burok Empire has plenty of artillery. Don't worry about it. You'll just have to wait, buddy.
Let me see. What type of other thieving tools can I pick up here? I'm pretty kitted though.
Do you have a crowbar?
I do.
You've
Got-
got your own special
you got
lockpick.
ropes.
Yeah.
He's got your spoon.
Got the spoon
Your lockpicking spoon.
with the +5 now because the gloves.
Maybe you
Like
should
fingerless.
get more
Imagine he
thieves'
puts
tools.
the spoon in his mouth and he like crunches it into the shape he needs it to be in, and then he sticks it back in, and then
Oh
he'll like
God.
uncrunch it.
Why is the spoon so malleable?
It's not. He's just got real gnarly teeth.
It's like a lead spoon.
You're slowly poisoning yourself.
I love it's so sweet.
That's the reason the goblins have such short lifespans. All their cutlery is made out of lead.
Yeah, they have a gene that makes lead taste like sugar.
Oh God.
Hey, lead is
Anything
just
else,
sweet
Crystal?
naturally. No. If they have nothing to harm with here, then Gristle is SOL.
Nah, nothing like that. They've got, magic swords and shit like bows and shit like that, but nothing up your kind of alley.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if any other magic items would be good for Rogue.
No guns, drugs, or hookers here.
Ooh.
The kinds of items I'm interested in cost like thousands.
Yeah.
Of gold.
You don't know how tempted I was to ask to see a cloak of invisibility just so I could roll to see how much it would cost.
Yeah, word. Isn't that like
Hold on.
legendary or some
It's
shit?
legendary, yeah. It's way too expensive.
Do they have a bag of tricks?
Oh my god, I love bags of
Bag
tricks.
of
Look at this
tricks.
item real
Yeah,
quick.
get all colors of bags of tricks.
Oh, they certainly do. They certainly do.
Okay, let's see how much a bag of tricks costs.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
Another
I've-
useful thing for rogues is like a robe of useful items or something. I don't
Ah,
know.
damn it. Okay, 700 gold. Damn, this is expensive.
Yeah. That's 700G.
I do not have enough for this bag of tricks. Damn it.
These elves, man.
What color were you rolling for? Because there's 3 different kinds.
There's 3 different colors. Well, Blake, are you allowing a multiple roll on this? Before I go off half-cocked here.
Yeah, sure. That's funny.
Okay.
Yeah, there
There are 3
There's
types.
gray,
So
rust, and tan.
the gray was 700. Roll for the rust.
Oh, shit. Rust
I
is
love
400.
Rust is 400. There's more of them.
Okay, one more. 200.
200. There are
Where's the
so
tan?
many tan bags of tricks.
Kind of falling out of style.
I'll buy the tan bag of tricks for 200.
Sweet. That's 200G.
Hey, the bright part is you can ride most of the creatures that gives you. Because you're a little guy.
Oh yeah. So I'm gonna just be like some summoner rogue.
You got your pet.
Chris
You
will be
get
like,
your mount,
random bullshit, go!
actually.
Just Gristle riding into battle on a dog with a horde of other creatures following
Yeah.
him.
Shooting a fucking sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is there anything else folks want to take care of? Then I think. What's that?
Is there a tea shop? Let's just say Elias went to a tea shop and grabbed like a bunch of their like
Just so much.
Charno only tea.
There are so many different herbs and
Let's
like,
go.
yeah, so many different root teas.
Excellent. So how much gold would you want for the
Go ahead and roll me 1d10
Oh
times
God.
times 10. Just common.
Roll the d10.
I'm about to lose all my money on tea.
That's very accurate for tea drinkers.
Is that cardboard box?
Facts on tea drinking.
Yo,
honestly.
relax. Don't judge my cardboard box.
No, I just think it's great.
Is this
D&D
D8 or
waits
D10?
for no material.
Hold on.
You have die, you can roll them.
Can't find my D10.
I may roll.
Let me do a
a
green
tray when I
colored
enter.
tea. Green D10. How many you need? I got a 3.
Just one.
I got a 3.
For 30 gold, you're able to get a decent amount of different roots and bags of herbal tea.
Let's go.
Yeah, you're able to get. Let's say you get like a variety pack. A variety pack of 10 different
like
teas.
I'm getting like those ones that like has like 7 to 10 tins.
Samplers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You get a nice variety pack of 10
Excellent.
for 30 gold.
10 teas.
And we'll do some rolling for some of those effects later.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Anything else that pique my interest in that tea shop?
In the tea shop, yeah, in the tea shop, as a matter of fact, as you're browsing or whatever, you look over and you make eye contact with Danica.
Hey, Danica. I see.
And you see she holds up her bag full of matcha supplies.
I see. This is what your first stop is.
They're ruthless with the prices here. I already dropped $3,000.
Oh boy, going in to a deep, very deep.
Oh, I'm going in the deep end. Yep, I'm gonna.
Yep.
I better like this.
Oh, you will.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. Then we'll say everyone reconvenes in the center of the market district, having spent varying amounts of gold and acquiring varying magic items. It's now, we'll say that took about 2 hours. It's 2 p.m. You've got 6 hours before you need to be back on the boat. And so you've got 6 hours to potentially perform a job for the family.
A job.
And we'll resolve that once we next play Grimpunk!
In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks, yes.
We have to plan a heist in 2
yeah.
weeks.
You've got 2 weeks to plan a heist, yeah.
We've got 2 weeks to do the scouting phase. To plan the scouting phase of the heist.
Yeah.
You
Awesome.
know, we'll be fine. We'll do fine.
So, is everyone getting folded into the heist?
That's up to you, Griffin.
It's truly up to you.
Because I don't want to share the reward.
I just know about it because it's a 20-foot wide boat.
Bitch, you don't even know what the reward is.
Yeah. But if whatever we get, I don't want to share, except Trala gets half, but
Yeah, weird.
nobody
yeah.
wants a third.
That was a lot of fun, folks.
We have
I-
1,600 gold of party funds.
That's
Yeah, I don't really have anything that I need at this moment.
Nice.
Hold on.
Oh, Blake, before you leave,
What's up?
it would be quite nice if you on roll 20 you can pin the map as like available for anybody to see at any time. I think you can
Oh.
do something like make it a like homepage or something.
Oh.
I
Yeah, I'll have
think
to look
that's a
into that. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah.
That would,
my
Yeah,
God.
like,
that would be huge.
Because I think you see a lot of tabs right up top.
Yep.
For your site, yeah, you can make. I think if you just right click on the thing, on the map page, it should be able to just make it so all the players can just access that page.
Hey, if nobody wants
Okay.
anything, 1,600 is actually enough to buy something, but it's probably still not going to be here. So I'll ask about it later.
Hmm.
But you know,
I did for shits and giggles roll 2d10 plus 20 or times 25,000 to see if I had found a cloak of invisibility, how expensive it would have been.
How much?
And I got a total of 10, so it would have been 250,000 gold.
oh my god.
That's
That's
good.
canon now. Write it down.
Write that shit down.
Anything we roll, it's permanent. I'll put down my.
No, a cloak of invisibility is more like something you find.
Yeah, I would think.
That's why it's 250,000.
Yeah.
If you can even
Dissuade you.
find it, that's the thing. Probably
invisible.
250,000 is like including paying off people to even find it for you.
Yeah.
Like going through like auction houses of
Yeah.
underground black markets.
Based on how Gristle and I both rolled in this session, we've established that all magical gloves of uncommon rarity are 100 gold pieces.
Just
I would just like to say, as we all rejoin, that Corey is aggressively avoiding eye contact from John.
yeah.
I rolled to see how well she's like controlling, like hiding it, and I rolled a 1.
Not
You're like-
rolling well at all.
Like, bro, I was just reading. You're the Antichrist. That's wild.
It's wild.
That's wild.
That
Wow.
is an exaggeration. I'm more like
Now, some people might have called me the Antichrist.
some
Yeah.
people may have called me that, and that might be the impression.
But
some
that's not
people
who
have.
I am. That's not what I call myself.
But no, that's
I'm just
not.
John.
I'm just a guy.
So
Just a
can
guy
I
named John.
can I just give everybody a brief overview of how protected Dandon is?
Yeah.
I have a knave's eye patch, which will eventually become
Decked
goggles,
out.
which gives me immunity to magic that allows other creatures to read my thoughts or determine whether I am lying. That will come in useful. I have the Ring of Free Action.
Do you have that?
I have that as my starting item
Oh yeah.
good
that I
starting item.
stole when I first got to Marencia. When you wear this ring, difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement. In addition, magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained.
That's only rare.
I have
Yeah.
good item.
I have stealth boots to be the quietest boy. And I have gloves of swimming and climbing for if my stealth is fucked up, so I can just ascend to get away from people.
I'm holding out for plate. We have 1,600, and plate is in the ballpark of that.
What plate? That's funny.
Plate armor, yeah.
Yeah.
Is plate armor?
We are in a
1200,
night
right?
town.
We are in a night town.
Yeah, we probably.
You
grab
gave
that
everyone
shit,
else
right?
magic items. I'm
Let's
just
look that
saying.
up. That's
Do we want to? How much of a tank can one man be?
He needs to be the tank.
I'll
Yeah.
say,
We need to tank.
like you can definitely find like good plate armor, and like magic plate for sure.
Oh, maybe it's a glamour plate armor. Oh,
Nah.
change the design every
Like
time.
yeah, not even just regular armor.
Nah. Mithril plate armor.
Find mithril. I'll say you cannot find adamantine plate armor.
Yeah, that's
Adamantine
ridiculous.
is so
Adamantine is
broken.
busted.
Adamantine is
so
busted, and it
busted.
would stack with his heavy armor master that he already has.
It's in my home game when I first started
Maybe get to
DMing. My
dwarves.
brother took it as like his starting item, and I didn't know what it was. And he's a
Mhm.
fucking barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh,
He took like
yeah.
adamantine half plate or whatever, and he's like,
Yep.
so every time he attacks recklessly, and I'm like, yeah, I finally crit on you. He's like, no, you didn't, and I was like,
No, you
"No!"
didn't.
The crits simply don't exist.
Yeah,
Even
it's
just
Yeah.
regular plate mail would bump my AC
yeah.
substantially.
But if you got mithril, which is only an uncommon, it wouldn't impose disadvantage on your stealth ever.
And you just roll for the amount.
Cool. That'd be a straight roll. I mean, yeah, we can look.
Yeah.
But that's up to you guys. It is 11. It's pretty
Everyone say goodnight to the stream, or not the stream,
Night
the
stream.
Night stream.
Yeah. For Adamant,